Doig and Swift bombed us with 5 bits.
Hello, everybody.
Hello,
Everybody, where am I? I'm there. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Huh. I'm in the hole. Immediately in the hole. Come over.
Me.
No, well, you can if you want, Swifty. You can. You eating?
No.
What you got in there?
Toast.
Toast. You got toast.
No.
I believe it. Yo, what? What?
Oh.
Oh.
Thank you for the
Golden
bits. Go on a
After
train.
bombed us with 100 bits.
It's
Go
mine.
on a train, thank you.
I didn't even get one. Ah. 1, 3, 4, 5. 1. Haha.
One.
Music too loud. You're
Oh,
right.
no.
This says toast.
Music is too loud.
Thank you, Martina.
There we are.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Good morning.
is that Onsta? Is that Onsta tier 1 right here? Onsta
Oh.
tier 1.
I will go for
I'm
one.
gonna put it in the hole for Onsta.
I will.
Oh, it won't go. It won't fit too. It's. I don't think the hole is designed for chest.
Hole.
How are you
Oh.
all? Oh. Crunchy, crunchy.
Make the hole bigger.
The hole's getting bigger slowly, so it'll be fine. It'll fit eventually.
Music still too loud.
Music's still too loud. Might just be the track.
What time is it? It's 11 a.m.
Says it up there. Clock's
No.
back, apparently.
Oh. Pud Sketch started a new layout job. Congratulations. I hope it's going well.
Alistair Okoro's bombed us with 5bits.io. First time chatter. Love what you guys have made here. Got to questions, if that's all right. What was the music at the start of the stream? And since I'm a newcomer, how did you guys get started with streaming?
Thank you so much for the bits. Welcome.
So the first track that was playing was Dung Defender from Hollow Knight, and it's my favorite. I think it's my favorite one from the whole OST. There's a lot of good ones on the OST, but that one I like. I feel like it matches the energy a little bit of what we got going on here. And how do you guys get started with streaming? Well, truth be told, it was Swifty that started streaming before I did.
Oh,
Oh,
it was I.
an anonymous gift.
Oh, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Wow. Thanks so much. Yeah, I started streaming back on YouTube, like, I don't know, 6-7 years ago or something. Because I wanted to have some company while I animated. And I wanted to talk about animation to people. But no one at my job wanted to talk about animation with me because they're all animators and work animating every day of their lives. And they want to spend their free time talking about it. So I was like, I'm going to go into the world and find people who I can rave about animation to. And so I did that. And eventually I roped Doig in. And the streams kind of evolved from being just about animation to being us generally making stuff together.
Yeah.
And then Doig created this whole world as one of the things that we were making together. And the streams evolved again into making stuff together and sometimes just hanging out and chatting because that's fun too. So yeah, that's how we just started by just going for it, diving in both feet first. One snowball mic between us, you know, no webcams, just PNG tubers, just sharing our screens while we worked.
Yeah.
And eventually it got up to this.
Yeah, we're from the 2017s.
Yeah.
That period of
That
time.
was our first year of streaming.
Mm.
It was when I had taken a little break, a hiatus from my full-time job to make something called Girl in the Glim, which was a graphic novel. So I was making that, and I was trying to get myself up on time to make sure that I was still at the desk at 9 a.m. every morning.
Yeah, it was a structure thing for you. Yeah.
As well as being I want to geek out with people about animation thing. Did we do the rice?
Oh,
No, we didn't.
Reflux bombed us with 100 bits.
Reflux, thank you so much. Thank you for the bits.
Moranto,
And
thank
Moranto,
you.
Thank you for the 5 subbies. Thanks so much. To be fair, I don't know if we want rice today.
Yeah, we don't have anything to pair with it, I don't think yet.
We do.
We do? Oh, we have
But
stuff to
it's
pair with it.
onions and potatoes are all we have.
Yeah.
So I was half considering making wedges instead.
Oh, let's go.
So,
Wedges, let's go. That
you
only
know-
takes a half hour to make wedges.
So we might have put on the rice, but we really today I'm like, I don't know if rice is it today.
Can we have korma mayo with the wedges?
Yes.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yes, we
My
can,
new,
Doig.
my new big favorite. Yeah, rice and potato is overkill.
Yeah, all we have left in our veg box is onions and potatoes. So I'm like, okay, maybe
Onions and
today
potatoes.
we do roast potatoes instead, like wedges. And then
That's
we
a
can
good
do
idea.
a proper meal in the evening. That's not just wedges. Korma mayo, hell yeah. It's just, you just get korma paste and you mix it with like 2 parts mayo and 1 part korma paste. And it's the freaking best, man.
Loshagus bombed us
Oh!
with
Oh.
100 bits.
Los Haggis, thank you so much.
Wait, you guys are at level 4.
How did you get there so fast?
No, we gotta Swifty. We have to get horses and we gotta ride along the train. We have to get on. They're leaving the station without us.
We have to get horses and ride along the train.
Yeah.
You can get a horse. I'm gonna jump on the train from a bridge as it passes underneath me
We have to get to the bridge first. How you gonna get there?
on my motorbike.
You got a motorbike?
Brum,
All right, I like that. Can I be in the sidecar?
yeah, sure. Put your helmet on.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay, here we go.
Whoa, it's so fast.
Yeah. We're gonna jump epically off the bridge. It's gonna be amazing.
All right.
It's gonna be like something from RRR.
I love that movie.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot into the sky with like an explosion behind us and do like 17 flips.
Listen,
And then I'm gonna kick the motorcycle off and it's gonna hit a bad guy and explode. And then we're gonna land on the train in cool stances.
if you've never seen RRR,
Treble R.
you gotta fix
You
that.
gotta watch it.
You gotta
what are you
watch
doing?
it.
What are you
It's
doing? It's the ultimate
so
bro
good.
movie.
It's so good.
It's just about two bros who love each other so much, but also sometimes they have to fight. It's so good.
Sometimes they gotta
Sometimes
fight.
they gotta fight. Sometimes they gotta fight other people together, like one machine. Sometimes one person has to be the legs and one person has to be the arms, and they have to fight. Have to fight people. I couldn't not say it.
Okay.
Listen, this is a selling point. Do they kiss? They do better things than kissing. They have more fun than kissing.
They dance.
They punch.
It's
They-
good. It's good.
At
So
one
it's
point,
good.
the zoo animals. It's great.
Check it out. The title of the film is just 3 capital R's together.
Yes.
R.
And I forget what they stand for, but it doesn't matter. It's fine. There's eye contact. There's mutual working out beneath the sunset. It's great. It's great. You should definitely watch it. You're wanting to watch RRR, definitely do it. It's a really fun one to watch in a friend group as well because you'll all be screaming simultaneously.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rudram Ranam Rudriam, according to Wikipedia. Ah.
It's what?
I think they translated
Rudram
it
Ranam Rudram.
when we watched it.
Ah.
Rise Revenge Roly Poly, because I think when we watched it was something Revolution or something, but that was probably just a translation for Western audiences.
Maybe so.
So, yeah, it's really good anyway. Please watch RRR. Please watch RRR, then come back. We'll wait. We'll wait for like 2.5 hours.
It's a 3-hour movie.
Yeah.
More tea.
Oh, tea. They still have a straw.
Yeah.
Awesome. No, other way, please. No. Okay, that's fine. I've got another box. That's fine, actually. Actually, everything's fine. Thank you for the bits.
Good
Thank you so much.
bombed us with 100 bits.
It's so good. Have you seen it go on a train?
No Hair Bear
Ooh.
bombed us with 100 bits. Asking guidance and blessings from everyone. Got a bunch of comic pages to finish tonight. Hypacry.
You can do it nowhere there. Sounding like the Grudge there, Martina. You can do it nowhere
Jeebus.
there. Good luck. You got this. And thank you so much for the bits.
Oh man, is The Grudge the one that they like? Another one of the ones where they remade it in American.
It might be, actually. It might be. Like they remade Death Note.
Did they remake Death Note?
Have you not seen the American Death Note?
No,
Oh my gosh.
I've not seen any of the Death Notes.
Wait, you've read it, right?
No, I think I've read a little bit of it.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, Mike, you haven't read Death Note.
Not all the way through.
What were you doing as a teenager? What did you put your time into?
Kissing.
Oh, are you one of those?
No.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, what? Okay. Holy shit. You have to read Death Note.
Why?
Number one.
Why?
Because it's one of the best manga ever created.
Is it
That's
about-
why. Secondly,
It's a book about book.
once you've read Death Note, you have to watch the live-action American version of Death Note.
Oh, they're going to get the characters so bad, aren't they?
The thing is, Doig,
What?
the live-action American Death Note is not Death Note.
It's not.
It is.
What?
But they didn't even try.
They didn't even try.
They didn't even try to follow the plot of the book. They were
Oh.
just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're doing our own thing. And it's kind of hilarious because
Wait,
of that.
Willem Dafoe? Is Willem Dafoe the Shinigami? Tell me he's the Shinigami in the American version. Please tell me he's Roku or whatever it's called, Ryuk or whatever it is.
Ryuk.
Yeah. Is it Ryuk?
VCZO. Hello.
He's got the face for
welcome.
Ryuk. Is he Ryuk?
He's Ryuk.
Oh, yes.
So, do you see now? Do you see? Also, Light's a fucking idiot in the American version.
But he's supposed to be
He's
like a
just
mastermind.
No, he's just a dude. It's
Did they overly dramatize him taking a chip from a chip bag?
they don't.
What the fuck?
That's okay though. Don't worry. We always have the anime for that.
What's L like?
I'm not gonna spoil anything else for you.
Okay.
I feel like you have to read Death Note first. Fuck, I wish I have all of Death Note, but I don't have it with me.
What, in paper form?
Yeah.
Really? I
Yeah.
didn't know you were a Death Note fan.
Yeah, it was one of the manga I used to buy back before I knew I could read it online.
It's like the one of 3 mangas that I actually read.
Wait, you did read the manga?
Some of it. I said I read some
Where
of it.
did you read up
How
to?
do I know the names of the people and stuff?
Where did you read it up to? Spoilies for anyone who hasn't seen Death Note. But you
I-
really should have seen Death Note by now.
I got up to a point where there's like some sort of round mechanical room with 2 entrances into it or something like that. I don't know how that resolves
What
it.
characters are involved currently?
Don't remember.
Okay, don't worry about it. You'll just have to reread it.
I think a certain character has a
A big midpoint has been reached.
yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
You know in Gurren Lagann
Yes.
where one character
There's a big midpoint.
yeah, I think
Yes.
I'm past that. So I've read a bunch of it.
Okay, you've read a bunch of it. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I was just downplaying how much of it
It's-
I've read for your reaction.
It's worth finishing.
Okay.
Is all I'm gonna say. Is I understand getting past a big midpoint and being like, I don't think I like this anymore.
Yeah.
I understand that,
Yeah.
but it's worth finishing.
Okay. I'll try. I'll probably read it from the beginning again.
Jigsaw said you can get the whole manga bound in one book. It's a weapon. Have you tried writing people's names in there? It must be really big. What?
Little P just is like, I watched the movie. Wait, there's a book? Yeah. Oftentimes there is a manga.
You must be joking. You must be. You must. You must.
I saw someone trying to rebind the whole of the Game of Thrones books, the Song of Fire and Ice together.
Isn't Game of Thrones isn't finished, is it?
No.
I would not want to bound together a huge volume collection anthology of stuff unless it was finished.
Mm.
You still never read Death Note, Lovewin, you totally should. If you don't want to be bothered reading it, the anime is a pretty decent adaptation of it, but I do think that the book's better.
Yeah.
The ending is slightly different in each.
Oh, okay.
Both are good. But you
good.
write down your name in a book, you're suddenly live on Twitch. That's weird. That's amazing. What an amazing power.
More tea.
So, what did I do while I was ill? It's a
Nothing.
question that nobody asked, but it's a question that I'm gonna answer.
You watch
Anyway,
stuff.
I watched all of Jujutsu Kaisen.
All of it.
Well, everything
From the
that's
beginning.
available. Everything that's available. Yeah.
What?
You can do things when you're ill. Well, I have the ability to lie in bed with my tablet next to me and put on some kind of thing. It is still ongoing, so I'm up to date.
Aha.
You okay, Doig?
Funny bone. No.
Jujutsu Kaisen is incredible, and I love it. And it makes me squeal and yell about animation even more. It's so fucking, like, oh my god. Oh my god, the boarding and the animation in that show is so off the chain. Reflux, you've just started Jujutsu Kaisen. Are you in for a wild ride? I can't pretend I 100% know what's going on in the plot.
Is there a plot still? You said it like it's paid more attention to other characters.
It certainly started season 2 that way, but
Did it continue
it
that
did
way?
not continue the whole way through. So
Okay.
yeah, no one knows what's going on. Don't worry. I'm glad it's not just me. I know the broad strokes of what's going on, but the details do elude me. But oh my gosh, is it ever worth watching? Oh my gosh, is it ever worth a study, that show? Holy shit. Is it the prettiest show currently airing? It might be.
It might be.
It might be the prettiest show currently airing. It might have the best animation team and the best boarding team of stuff which is currently airing.
I think they just go for it.
Yeah.
On productions like that.
And I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, I watched My Hero Academia. I watched Macadamia.
You watch Macadamia.
And the fights in that are pretty cool.
Uh-huh.
But it's super night and day when you put it next to something like Jujutsu Kaisen, where nothing is dialed in. Everything is 100% all the time. Even the scenes where people are just talking to one another
That's good.
are cinematic. They have been thought about. There is like meaning behind the shots. It's just such a pleasure to watch something like that.
So you're telling me I gotta watch it?
I think you should, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it then.
I think you should. I'll watch it with you again.
You'll watch it with me again?
Dude, the more Jujutsu Kaisen you can inject into my eyeballs, the happier I'll be as a human being.
Is this the new Persona? Is this
it's hard for me to latch onto the characters as much.
Okay. There's no Ryuji, everybody. There's no delinquent. Wait,
If
the
you
main character is
squint-
kind of a delinquent.
If you squint, the main character is Ryuji-esque.
Okay.
But you have to squint really fucking hard. And I'm not squinting that hard. That's too much work. I still like the characters, but none of them have hooked me the same way. You can tell that the showrunners
Martina.
definitely have favorites. I can tell you that.
There's also no bad Atlas writing.
That's
in it.
right. Good offset, Unster. It's a good point to bring up. They may not have a Ryuji, but they also don't have a lot of uncomfortable scenes between you and people you shouldn't be left in a room alone with. Yeah, Gojo's gorgeous eyes and lips. Yeah, a lot of attention was paid to making sure they got those exactly right.
I'm gonna make it so that hats, India, when we place them like this, they'll stay. Because
Yeah.
then we can put hats on everything.
Okay, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to
Just
do
put
that.
hat points on everything that hats snap to if you drop them next to it.
Or-
Gojo is the golden boy.
Or, oh, maybe if they're overlapping or something.
Bulletproof Case says you should watch the video for the song Bulbous Bouffant by the Vestibules on YouTube. That's vestibules. I know that word. Vestibules.
Vestibules.
It's seriously amazing in terms of silly words and just a boppy rhythm. Okay, let me go and get that right now. I've got some recommendations for you guys as well. If anyone's out here looking for cool animation, I have some things that I think I should tell you guys about. Da do da 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 do do da.
Oh, I got to tell you about something.
Uh-huh.
Tammy got brown and blue hair now.
What?
Yeah.
Show me. Tammy. 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 Ba ba ba. Tammy.
You'll see why
Ba,
I'm
ba, ba.
telling you about this when I show you.
Is this the Vestibule's rotoscope animation.
Does this work? Yeah. Look.
That's funny. One of the reasons that's funny is because Temmie and I, we don't look super similar, but we could kind of be sisters a little bit.
You're kind of similar.
I could be an older sister. We have similar faces. I'm not as cute as Tem, but there are things that our faces have in common, and now the hair is also the same. There are pictures I have where I look weirdly similar to Temmie.
Yeah. You
yeah,
should get you
so-
both on a stream at one point.
So there, look. Whee! She's got the blue hair. It's because it's great, Temmie. Blue hair's awesome. Hold on, I can't see it properly. Hidden underneath, says Tem. Hidden underneath.
Yeah.
It looks awesome. Tem has also run into the unfortunate hurdle that she has dark hair, and it's really, really hard to get a vibrant blue on dark hair, and I feel for her.
Yeah.
The only way to do it is to bleach it first.
Which damages the hair, which makes it less cool.
But it looks freaking awesome if you bleach it first. It's just, you have to sit in the salon for like a long time to get that done. You've never seen us in the same room, that's true. I'd love to be in the same room as Tem at some point. I think Tem's freaking awesome. I think she does very cool work. Okay, let me hit you guys with some recommendations. Everybody's lonely.
Recommendations for what, dude?
For things to watch on YouTube.
Oh.
Okay. I have for you guys some very cool music video recommendations of people doing very cool animated music videos. And you might know some of these already, but in case you don't, I have to tell you about them so that you can check them out. Okay, the first one that I'm going to recommend to you is probably the one you're most likely to have heard about. It's Eve. So, Eve, I think, as far as I can gather, Eve is a band. They're a musician, or they're a group of musicians, and they commission animated music videos from different artists for every single song they do. So, their entire YouTube is a collection of these incredible music videos animated by different people. They're all really, really, really good. You can't really go wrong clicking on any of them. So, here you are. If you haven't seen these, you should go and watch these because they are awesome. So, in that vein, there seems to be another channel that's doing music and anime together. I know less about this one, so I don't know if they're commissioning people or if they are making these themselves. But they're called Milgram. And they're a little bit more animatic-like, but they have fully animated sections. They have some consistent characters between videos, I think. Content warning for all of these, by the way. These do have blood and stuff in them.
Oh, yeah.
But same deal. A bunch of music, a bunch of like short animations. Super, super cool. And the third one I'm going to recommend to you guys is Vivinos, which is a channel that have been doing a series called Alien Stage.
Alien Stage?
Alien Stage.
Alien Stage?
It seems to be a galactic singing competition.
Ooh.
And they put out a video of each performance where two of the characters face off against one another. All the performances are put up out of order, so the narrative unfolds slowly as you go through them.
Okay.
And you learn who the characters are and what their relationship is to one another.
Okay.
And why it matters that they're fighting and what this world is. Again, dark tones, so warning, but man, is it a cool idea, and is the execution awesome? So check out this as well. And that's the end of my recommendations. I have yet to go through all of Alien Stage and watch it, but I'm going to. Because it's such a cool idea to have short animated performances be battles between characters, and for that to affect the future, but to tell the story out of order is cool. So yeah, those are 3 awesome places you can go and check out cool animation.
So there's Boop.
Yeah, that's
And there's
Eve.
Boop.
That's Milgram.
And then Boop.
And that's Vivanos.
Nice. They look cool.
They are. They're all really cool. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. And I've got Bulbous Buffon up as well for later on.
Bulbous Buffon.
Heck yeah, fullbacker. Martina says stop.
Stop.
Stop what?
Don't.
So what?
The music.
We're
What
not-
about it? Don't worry, I'm not going to play anything. I've queued it up for
Loud
later.
ass music.
Oh, the music is really loud.
The music is loud. But it's out of the usual level. Like,
Super loud.
Wait, Bulletproof Gate says, I've got my fingers crossed for hearing y'all just going, macadamia. Ooh, randomly is new echolalia repeats. What? What's echolalia? Oh, Creepily says it's a cool anime movie called Promare. The story's kind of wacky, but it's very pretty and stylistic. I think the plot isn't trying to be super serious and the animators were just having a blast, well worth the watch. Yes, we saw Promare in the cinema when it came out. That is a trigger animation. And whenever I hear that a trigger animation is somewhere, I have to go and see it.
how is it you, Martina? Did you just have your volume up louder?
Oh, are
What's
you
up?
okay, Martina? No, Martina! If you need to nap, you can totally nap. But also, no worries. Thank you for trying to warn us. Martina says I'm dumb. No, you're not. That's a perfectly normal thing to happen. Don't worry. It's basically everything you and Doig do, riffing off each other every day. Oh. I'll have a nice walk, go on a train. Am I feeling better? I'm feeling much better, thank you. My mum gave me a heads up on something.
Oh, you should check. Did you look up that before you start talking about it?
Yeah, maybe I was gonna sanity check it with chat, but maybe I'll just sanity check it with myself.
Well, as long as you're sanity checking and not giving advice, I
No.
think. Because that sounded like not the kind of thing.
I'm extremely skeptical about it.
Right, yeah.
I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about it if it becomes relevant to my life.
Yeah, okay.
But it's a conversation that only a portion of the audience will be able to talk about anyway, so.
Well, everybody can talk about it, but not everybody can apply the
Yes,
knowledge.
Yes. Yes, don't worry. I procced your blood moon. What does procced mean?
Triggered?
I'm sorry.
Are you the
that
alpha?
Sucks, Onster. That sucks. Man. I hate it. I hate it so much. It was yesterday. That sucks! Mine was the day before. It sucks! It's over now, though. Well, it's not. But it's, you know. It's more over than it was the day it started.
You feel better.
Yeah.
You're over the hump of it.
Yeah, I'm over the hurdle. The day 1-2 hurdle is gone.
I showed everybody what you sent me in DMs.
Yeah, I saw that you showed people. I was watching you while you showed people.
Were you?
Yeah.
Aww.
You were giggling so loud when you were in the room. I was like, what's he laughing at?
What?
So I opened the stream.
I had to. Hang on. I'll share it here again.
You don't have to share it here.
It's
again.
so funny though. Like I
You
was
didn't
like,
share them all the gifs I piled into the chat afterwards.
no, I didn't.
You
That-
only showed them the one.
the top one is what made me laugh the most.
because it's the perfect GIF. Thank you for the thumbnail, Martina. We could pilot a Jaeger. I like to think so. Yeah, I would like that. I'd love to try piloting a Jaeger with Doig.
Sharing the same brain cell. That'd be nice. You have all my childhood trauma.
I'd
Take
pilot
it.
a Jaeger with Onster too.
I don't know if that would function quite as well. You'd probably just rush off in similar
We'd be too
but
busy
opposite
dancing
directions.
to
Look
do
at this.
Yeah, well, when you're stuck in bed and you feel crappy and you can't move, but you want food and tea and hugs and attention. You're just a mess, but you're like, please.
I saw this and I rushed to your side immediately.
You didn't. You laughed.
I laughed and then rushed to your side immediately.
Aww.
I saw it 6
Thank
minutes
you.
after you posted it and immediately came through.
He did get me food and tea and hugs.
I like that you didn't start with Mike. You just started with hungry.
Hungry. Michael.
Yeah, it started as Mike and ended with L. Mike. Yeah.
Michael. Michael, me love.
T.
Help me.
I could hear it in your voice as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that help me.
Help me.
Miguel. Miguel and Tulio.
Julio Miguel, mighty and powerful gods.
Odds. Ah. So what are you up to today?
And do some glim.
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 That's cool. I'm probably going to work on the raid some more.
Good.
And whatever other features I think I should do. Like the hat thing.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can you ask a nerdy question? Of course you can, Bulletproof Kate. Can you talk later about the old school animation style they use in the Bulbous Bouffant video? Because it does look distinctly different as something that's 16 years old versus just the stuff in the last 10 to 15 years. Yeah, I think it said it was rotoscoped, right?
Rotoscope.
Which is its own animation technique. Let me just check. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm just going to skip in a little bit of it.
Do you want to show what you're looking at? Muted?
Okay.
Yeah? Is it on your screen?
It's on my screen.
Is it good?
I mean, it's doing its thing.
Do a wiggle?
Do a wiggle. I'm wiggling. Maybe I don't have NDA on yet.
You don't have NDI on. Okay, I'll let it wiggle out a little bit.
Okay.
Eliak, hello, welcome. How you
Yep.
doing?
Should be working now.
Should be working now. There it
There we go.
goes.
So it looks like what they have done is they've got a bunch of they've got a couple of Muppets here. They've got some puppets that they have recorded doing this, and then they've traced over the motion.
Yeah.
They've traced over the motion with pen. And that's how you get this effect. And that's why you get this slight line boil too. Is because every frame is not perfect because they're drawing over the live action. So it's giving it kind of like a wibbly line quality to it. But the reason they look so dimensional and convincing is because they're drawing over the top of live action footage here.
So yeah, so it's moving and rotating, isn't it? Yeah. It looks fun.
Yeah, it does look fun. So they probably assembled all this together in live action first. And then after that, they drew over it and made it the way they wanted it to be. So here they've rotoscoped over a real ass man. But
Yeah.
they've given him dot eyes instead, because that's the style they're going for.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's pretty fun. Rotoscoping can be really fun.
So what are one of the tells of rotoscoping that you find? Is it the subdued
As well
motion?
as line boil.
Yeah.
It's the motion being too subtle with not enough exaggeration as you would see in usual animation. Often floaty, especially if people are walking and moving.
Yeah.
A lack of appeal is sometimes a problem because people sometimes trace faces too closely. And the movement being very smooth.
Yeah,
because people frequently try to trace on ones. If they don't trace on ones, then the fact that what they're drawing is so dimensional is a little bit of a tell.
yeah, because a camera usually captures in a constant frame rate, and so people will rotoscope to the frame rate of the camera rather than to the spacing of the motion.
Exactly. The artists aren't making decisions on where they're putting their in-betweens.
Yeah.
So you don't get stylistic things often like motion blurs or smear frames. Like a lot of the exaggeration and appeal that's injected by an artist manually isn't there because they're basing the entire figure on what is already existing in the live action footage.
Yeah. Oh, a Hoover here.
So yeah, that's a tell that you can often find. Like, my favourite types of rotoscope animation are the types where they don't try to hide that it's rotoscope. By having the lines be very smooth. I like a bit of a line boil, which is one of the reasons I really like Aha.
Oh yeah,
music video. It's because, you know, they really embrace the fact that it's rotoscope by making each frame really different and having lots of like cool abstract stuff happening with the frames that they're tracing over. I think that's really neat.
Yeah.
It's like the difference between reference and rotoscope is with rotoscope you're tracing over the motion, and so it's informing almost every decision. Whereas with reference, you're looking at a motion separately and then taking the parts that you want to apply to your animation and doing your animation pretty much by hand. But making all those same animation decisions you'd make if you were doing it without reference, essentially.
Hoffling says, I find that the camera often moves and the trace can't follow, so characters are not planted in the space. They move around too much and lack weight because the line tracing doesn't accurately match, and the lack of subtlety in the facial expression. Yeah, like if it's handheld footage, but the background they put behind the character doesn't quite move in the same way.
Yeah.
You kind of got around that when you did the but that backflip though camera move, because you kind of matched the footage as well.
Yes.
Which is why I think
I went through a lot of trouble to make sure the footage also matched, and I did it on a frame rate that didn't match the Vine.
yeah.
I did it on 2s, 3s, and 4s. And even then, I think you can still tell like how close it's to the reference that I was like taking the poses from there.
I'm not sure if they necessarily rotoscoped Star Spikes, but they definitely used live action footage as reference.
Didn't they get a lot of flack for rotoscoping? And if they did rotoscope, they did a lot more work in making it not rotoscope than...
D_DAWG says, let's go.
Let's go. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
D-Dog. They put a lot more work into it, making it not feel rotoscope compared to others. Like, if you look at the Disney animation, they've simplified the shapes. The model is on model to their character, not to the live action. Like, there's no way to just trace that and get that result. Like, those animes had to be extremely skilled to be able to translate a live action actor into the model they were using for their animation.
Yeah, I think they shot shots like they would for the film with actors, so that they had a reference point for when they were animating, rather than as it wasn't like golden.
Yeah, like when you look at the Snow White dancing with the dwarves, and then you look at Maid Marian doing the same dance. Like, Maid Marian's face and Snow White's face are so different. Their outfits are so different, their proportions are so different, and the way the line flows in those character designs is so different. But the movement is applied to both of them by hand, frame by frame, animating it over again.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a case of just being able to trace it. They had to also interpret it themselves. And that's where you get like really skilled animators coming in, where people know where to put the exaggeration and they are choosing where to put their in-betweens rather than relying just on the live action. So it doesn't feel floaty, it still feels animated and alive. Is the Keanu movie a kind of darkly rotoscoped? It is, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, bulletproof kit, it does create that kind of uncanny valley effect a lot of the time. Sometimes, if it's done very well, it doesn't. But the general rule is the less you want it to look rotoscoped, the more work you have to put in to basically doing a lot of animation work on top of it, to the point where sometimes it's like you might just animate it.
It's you can see it in 3D animation trying to emulate 2D hand drawn when they step the frames a bit more, and there's like more held frames, more exposures on the same posing, but a lot of the time it can be automated, so it doesn't quite hit that. It doesn't have that kind of structure that you would with a 2D hand drawn, because they're they've used curves and interpolated with the 3D models and the rigs, and then they've just kind of like cut and paste out frames at usually a constant rate.
Yeah.
To
like
achieve
every 2 frames they'll pause the footage.
To achieve the effect. But really what you want is to just
you want the animators to choose
decide
how
where
long.
the spacing is.
Yeah, it needs to be a deliberate decision, and that's the big difference between very high quality animation like Sony's Spider-Verse and Spider-Verse 2 versus animation that's just trying to emulate that but is maybe done by less experienced people. Is the less experienced people will just every 2 frames just grab that frame, and that's the frame that people will see. Whereas Spider-Verse, it's like, I want this frame that I have crafted, this in between that I have chosen, that isn't interpolated by the computer. It's one which I've chosen myself and posed out myself. This in between I want to hold for 4 exposures. And this next frame I want to hold for 2. And the next frame I want 2, and then I want 1, and then it's back to a 3. And they're making those decisions deliberately in order to get the effect they want. And the interpolation that you can get from 3D software is used as a tool and chosen to use during the quiet moments where you need a lot of very subtle animation. But during the action animation, almost every single frame is going to be hand posed to get exactly the spacing and exactly the shape and the read and the silhouette that they want.
Yeah.
There's basically just more deliberate decisions and more of the artist's hand in the work, and it makes a huge difference to the feeling of the quality. Because they're making these decisions with intention, knowing what the effect is going to be, rather than relying on a computer to do it.
Yeah. I think you can kind of see it in early seasons of is it the Dragon Prince? It feels like they had a more automated process in the early seasons, but I don't know if they adopted a different approach later, or I just got used to it.
Yeah,
Watching
it definitely felt very even, didn't it?
To begin with, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Space Chewy. Grumpy says, how did you do that? I'm talking about your overlay, by the way. Like, is that a game?
It is. Yeah, we built it in the Unity game engine. So myself and Swifty we got like local multiplayer. So we each have a controller hooked into my computer, and we're just running around that way. And we have face tracking sent into the game engine as well, so we can emote and pop it ourselves.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ow. Yeah.
So like left stick runs around, right stick looks around, and then we've got like a jump button. We've got like something for our hands. We can blink and what does left trigger do? I don't think left trigger does anything anymore.
Ooh, Creepler says Wolfwalkers do a really cool hybrid of rotoscoping with a
Maybe it
moving
was
background. They also hand draw all the frames in the final step, so it has that line bubbling. It looks so amazing. And then Puffling says rotoscoped the camera move for the background in a sequence rather than the characters, which is an important distinction. That's awesome. Yeah, Wolfwalkers is so gorgeous to look at.
Are you talking about the sequence where it's like wolf vision running through the forest, or is this another part of the
film?
film?
Because that entire thing is like everything in that is drawn. Like,
yeah,
there's no just zooming into a background there. There's every frame on screen, every part of it is drawn by hand.
Yeah, they like mocked it up in 3D and had the camera move through a 3D environment, and then they used the 3D environment to, inform them of where they've placed like trees, roots, hills, and stuff. and then they hand drew over that to create the effect.
Yeah. So cool.
I
Kind of like Cruella de Vil's car in 101 Dalmatians. 101 Dalmatians!
101 Dalmatians.
Whatever, man.
Before you jump to that,
Uh-huh.
one of my comp supervisors on Makuzi worked on that Wolfwalker sequence. Evan, he's awesome. He's just so great about being up for the next thing he has to figure out.
Yeah, that's awesome. I have to say a little bit about the car in 101 Dalmatians because it's so freaking cool.
Yeah.
So for Cruella de Vil's car, where at the end she's driving it through the snow, and spoilies, she crashes it into the snow. The car fucking looks amazing, man. And what they did was they built a 3D model of the car with card and paper, and drew the lines down it to make it look like a cartoon.
Yeah.
And then they filmed that, and then they drew using that either as a reference or over it, and it looks so good.
There's
It
parts
looks so good.
There's parts where the car is in the snow where they have got powdered material, and they're pulling the car up a slope and displacing the powder so that they can use that. I think they photograph it's photographs of the powder being shifted by the weight of the car, and then they, in the process of putting it into the film, they make it look more like snow. But that's why I think it has kind of darker edges.
Yeah. It looks so good. I just thought they drew a car real good, but it makes sense that they made a cardboard model of it.
Yeah.
Damn, that's so cool. I love it when people make things with their hands like that and then incorporate it into the animation pipeline. Looks so cool. Keiki-Sano. Why did I have such trouble with that? Keiki-Sano says, okay, maybe you can answer this. I've always wondered why, when, for example, an anime is using 3D animation, it seems to be running at a way slower frame rate. Asian on Netflix is a great story, but I swear it runs at potato frames per second, so it's hard to watch, lol. I think that's a stylistic choice because a lot of anime, all of anime began as hand-drawn. So people were choosing how long they wanted to hold their drawings for. And it's one of the coolest things about anime is how in anime there's really a lot of impact to a lot of moments and a lot of movements, because animators over there really know how to use their spacing and hold the frame exposures when they need to.
Yeah, look at
So-
Yo Yoshinari.
So it's not actually the frame rate that's slower. The frame rate is the same. But what they're doing is they're holding each drawing on screen for more frames than just one. So normally with live action footage, if you're filming something at say 30 frames a second, you'll have, the image will change every frame.
You'll have 30 frames a second.
Yeah. With animation, people tend to always animate on 24 frames per second, but they won't necessarily do 24 drawings per second. Often they'll do 12 drawings a second and hold them for 2 frames each, or vice, stuff like that. You'll get a lot of people using 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s. That's when we're talking about animation, we're saying they held it for 4 or they used 3s. That's what we're saying, is that they held that drawing for 3 frames. So the frame rate's probably still 24, but they're probably trying to emulate the style of drawn animation by replicating the holds that hand-drawn animation would normally have in it.
Mm-hmm.
If you are feeling like it's running like a potato, it sounds like they're probably doing a poor job of it. Because 3D animation has been struggling with this for a long time, struggling with the balance between getting that same kind of style and impact that 2D animation has by holding frames, and having it not feel strange and disjointed. Because a lot of the people who are doing it haven't necessarily been trained on 2D animation, so they don't know what they're doing as much when it comes to holding the frames, and so they make a few errors. Errors including either just, like we were saying, continually holding every second frame, which makes it feel flat and linear, and takes away the impact you're going for when you're holding those frames to begin with. Or sometimes holding the frames for too long, because they're excited about the new tool they have of holding frames and they want to experiment with it. And so they end up putting a lot of stuff on 6s and 8s, one after the other continually. And it makes it feel strange. And they do it at strange times in the motion that you wouldn't normally you wouldn't normally do that kind of thing in.
Oh, okay.
So the best people who do it are normally people like Trigger, where they've really got this grounding in doing hand-drawn animation first. So they've grown up learning and knowing how to use holds to begin with, rather than it being thrown at them in the last 5 years and being told to learn to use it. So they have a natural feel for where to put the holds and where to keep the exposures, where to have more exposures and fewer exposures for each drawing. There are some people who do it really, really well, who just have grown up watching anime and have always 3D animated and just fucking have the feel for it and can just do it super fucking well. But because it's not been a skill set that has been drilled into 3D animators a lot of 3D animators are just now learning how to do it. So it's just going to be a little bit of a... I think it'll get better and better.
There's definitely exceptions.
Yeah.
People who have like studied anime and went into 3D animating, I think you're seeing a lot of creativity there. They're like absolutely achieving it because they've approached it and tried to understand it from that timing.
Oh my gosh, Keikisano, you're 100% right. I watched that episode over the weekend and I bookmarked it to show Mike later because that character goes on a rant.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, Doig would enjoy this.
I like rants.
Yeah, to recap what Keikisano said, there's a character in Jujutsu Kaisen whose power revolves around 24 frame per second animation.
Oh, really?
And I was like,
That's fun.
oh, Jujutsu Kaisen, you knew what you were doing here. This is everyone in the studio shouting at the audience. It's very good. Yeah, Little Puffling worked on Wolfwalkers, so they know what they're talking about. So cool. So cool.
Yeah, Puffling was saying that they were the one responsible for the line quality of the characters, how they presented. So, were you part of a team of that, or was it like see Puffling for notes? I guess what I'm trying to say is I know that Bryony was maybe one of the final line artists on Wolfwalkers, and they told us and described that there was like a different approach for the wolf kid from the townspeople, and there was a lot put in stylistically that differentiate the two, so you really felt like there were these two opposing points of view. That you, Pufflin.
Also said I just watched a neat video on 2D and 3D smears and how they do it in games like Guilty Gear was super neat. That's awesome. Yeah, Guilty Gear does it really well. Guilty Gear knows where to like put those exposures in and hold the drawings. And they also like really prioritize getting a pleasing, I'm just gonna call it a drawing, getting a pleasing drawing on every frame by manipulating their 3D
awesome.
model to do so. Which is super easy to do if you have the rig for it and the model for it and you have a fixed camera. Then you can animate everything to camera and make sure it looks the way you want. It's much harder when you're making a game or something and your animation has to work from multiple angles because the camera can rotate around you. Then it's like, oh man, I can't do any of those like super fun posing to camera breaking of the rig things, because if the player rotates the camera, I'm boffed.
I saw some like behind the scenes stuff from, I think it was the Pixar one with the two mermaid boys. What was that called? Luca. There's points during the film where they would go into kind of profile and pull like a really cartoony expression, and I saw a flipped shot where you saw from the opposite angle and saw how they'd mangled the face and like really pulled the cheek back, and like the jaw was just broken
when they're
to
from the
achieve
side
it.
and they just like they do the like Charlie Brown yell where it's just like a crescent is carved out of their face and their mouth. I love that so much. God, Luca's great. I should watch it again.
It's really good.
I love Luca. Silencio Bruno.
You see a lot as well when they want to try and show like something super close to the camera in the foreground, but the character's face behind it, but they've done it in such a way where like the staging is a little bit flatter, but in order to achieve it with that and have no distortion that you would get from having such an angled lens, is like they've just pulled the character's arms like super close to the camera.
Yeah.
And like they look monstrous, but inside the frame, you're like, yeah, that makes sense.
You're actually starting to see it a little bit with some VTubers. I've seen some VTuber models where the face like rotates around the plane of the head depending on where the camera's pointing.
Yeah.
Because of course in anime it's extremely stylized, which is one of the reasons it's very hard to do in 3D, is because the way that a lot of faces are drawn in anime doesn't necessarily make sense in 3D space.
Yeah, they do kind of camera morphs. So like from the point of view of the camera, there's like a blind shape applied to the actual 3D mesh model to make it. Because you get turnarounds in anime where it's like from the side they have like a little jut out of the nose and the jaw, and like from the front that's just not there.
Yeah, or they have the thing where the mouth is inset a little bit into the side profile of the face.
Yeah.
You know? But VTubers are starting to figure out how to position the face depending on where the camera's pointing.
Yeah.
Really, really cool.
Did they not do that in Sonic as well, where his mouth teleports over to...
Yeah, but that's a little bit easier, I think.
Yeah.
Because he's more abstract, I think.
Because there's that infamous frame where he has two mouths, because of the camera had found the sweet spot in the middle between the two.
Oh shit, yeah, you gotta iron that out. Gotta iron that out.
That's just how he's got two mouths, guys. One eye and two mouths. That's Sonic.
Let's see. Who asked if we'd seen Tenacious D's video games music video?
I have, yeah.
We have. It's really good. The animation
Yeah.
is so lush in that video. It's freaking awesome. Who did that? Was it Oni?
Oni was part of the team that made it, but I don't think they were directing it.
Oni was like the person who funded it, basically. Well, not funded it, but the person who got the team together.
No,
and
he
directed
worked.
it.
I think he worked on it. I'm not sure he was the director. He was
Okay.
part of the team. 'Cause
Well, that team.
Oni's been doing like 3D stuff for the last few years.
Well, that team is awesome because that animation was freaking cool as shit. It was so good. Krubler says another really cool animated style is the stop motion work that Leica does. Kubo and the Two Strings being my favorite. Yeah, Leica are freaking masters of stop motion. They're so good. I still maintain that I think stop motion animators are the most skilled animators in the world. I think stop motion animators have the best spacing out of any animation group.
Well, they have to do rehearsals for some of the more complex ones, where they like go through the sequence once, test it, see it's going to work, and then do it for reals.
Mm-hmm. When they are animating something, they get one shot to do it right, and if it doesn't work, then you do it again, start again.
They've got preview stuff.
Yeah, they
now,
have new tools
like
that
Dragon
can help
Frame
them
and
now.
that sort of thing.
They can even go back and insert extra frames and things in. Though it's hard to do
because
when
you have to reset up everything.
Yeah, they're so good though. Oh my god, like are just like animation gods. Sorry, my face tracking went off. I can still emote with my body. Oh, yeah. Stop motion animators have like all my admiration. I wouldn't know what to do. Like, I'm a 2D animator and I'm so used to noodling every single frame and playing it back, replaying it, playing it back, replaying it, adjusting this, adjusting that. Like, I never do a drawing right the first time, ever. My drawings evolve as the animation evolves until eventually I'm happy with them. Like, being a stop motion animator and just doing it and knowing the spacing is like, holy shit, that's a skill right there. Yeah.
Puffling says, yes, India, they are magicians. Oh boy, I'm so jealous of Jeff working on I Love Dogs. And man, I've never said that film title out loud before.
I didn't know you liked them so much, Doig.
Fuck. Okay. And getting to walk around the stop motion sets.
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Is
I
there
love
anything
dogs.
cooler than walking around a set? Just to be able to see the things like that you can touch with your hands, that people have made with their hands. I had the opportunity to see a set fairly recently of like something else, like a live action thing, and just thinking about the fact that people fucking constructed like this space that looks like it's just a real space that someone would live in.
Yeah.
They just constructed it with their hands. Like, I think it blew my entire brain. Like, even thinking about it just blows my brain. But getting to be there and see things like stop motion sets or live action sets where there's been a set department who've like made all these decisions and built all this stuff. It's just like, holy shit, do we work in the coolest industry in the world or what? You know? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, stop motion. Stop motion, I'm sad there's not more of it. And I wish people understood how magic it is. Because I just think they deserve so much appreciation and fucking awe. Absolute awe at their skills. You know, it's a real shame that people don't seem as interested in funding stop motion stuff anymore. Because, oh boy, is that ever like magic on film.
Pinocchio was great.
Yeah,
Guillermo del
Pinocchio
Toro's
was wonderful.
Yeah.
So good. Definitely recommend Guillermo del Toro's Pokemon. Pinocchio. I'm just gonna go and lie in the fire.
It's all right.
Guillermo del Toro's Pokemon would be terrifying.
Guillermo
you
del
imagine?
Toro's Pokemon. What the fuck? That's
Can you
genuinely
It would actually be
an
really
amazing.
good.
Yeah.
Actually. But yeah, Pinocchio was great. I really recommend it. It's dark toned, so go into it warned that you are watching something which is a dark fairy tale.
Oh my god, I'm thinking about it.
Actually, yeah.
Could you imagine his Mewtwo?
Can we get Guillermo del Toro to work on a Pokemon thing?
Could
Can
you-
we give him the rights to do a Pokemon movie?
Could you imagine his Mewtwo?
It'd be so good, man.
You would have loves the monster.
He would have something to say. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I love about Guillermo del Toro's films most of all, is he always has something to say. And that's what makes his films so important, I think.
It was fascinating learning that Del Toro got his kind of start in filmmaking through stop motion.
I should watch more Guillermo del Toro films.
Oh yeah.
I should watch Luca again and more Guillermo del Toro films.
Yes, definitely. He's good.
Didn't they do a stop motion Pokemon show recently? They did. It was very soft and nice. It was a little too soft for me. I was hoping that it would be more to dig into with it than there was. But it was very pleasant.
Pacific Rim was very good.
Did I see the Troll Hunters, 3 Below and Wizards of Arcadia Netflix shows? I didn't see Troll Hunters or 3 Below. Is Wizards of Arcadia also a Troll Hunters thing? Because I watched the Dragon Prince spin-off, which I think was titled similarly, but I've never watched any Troll Hunters stuff. I was a little bit put off Troll Hunters, I have to say.
Oh? I haven't seen... I don't think I've seen more than the first episode.
It's not Troll Hunters' fault. It's my fault.
Your fault.
I have hang-ups that I need to get over when it comes to animated shows. Where sometimes if I approach an animated show and it does a lot of things that I predict it will do, and doesn't push the envelope in a way I want it to, I tend to disregard it pretty quickly because I assume it's going to go the same way a lot of other animated shows have and disappoint me.
Ah,
But I've
interesting.
heard that Troll Hunters is really good. The thing is, I didn't really connect with the main character of Troll Hunters.
They didn't grab you.
Another brown-haired white boy who feels like he's got it hard, going after the slightly alternative spunky girl who's like kind of a girl boss but also non-threatening and having to save her all the time, and he's the chosen one, and it's just like there were too many things lining up with things I'd seen in the past that disappointed me that I was like, not another one of these,
It's kind of funny
and
how...
I backed out.
It's kind of funny how sometimes you feel like there's a story, there's two storytelling rules being applied at the same time, but they aren't building off of one another. So it's like, okay, we need to have a character that, you know, is down on his luck so that, you know, it can be a kind of triumphant story of them, you know, learning who they are and becoming like a more confident person. And then they are also like, our characters have to be appealing to this demographic, so let's make them really cool. And then you have this really cool character who's like, my life's terrible, and you're like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Clearly on screen,
Like,
you have a group of friends.
a
You were
loving
like,
family.
you're a loving family. like,
you're middle class. Like, you've got a nice house. You're going to a nice school. Like, there'll of course be a bully after you. One bully will be after you. But don't worry, you'll get one over on them by the end of the series.
yeah.
You know, it's like, I get that you want it to appeal to people and you want to go for like the widest spread you can, but I'm so tired of that character, you know? Wait, Bulletproof Kate, did Guillermo del Toro actually direct the series? Or was he just involved in like the designs and stuff? But yeah, I bounced off it and it's not the show's fault. It just, there were too many things that fell into holes that I have in my brain that I was like, oh, it's ticking these boxes, I'm going to back away from it. But it's not the show's fault, it's my hang-ups. I've heard it's actually pretty good.
Kurzak, you into Troll Hunters? Is it good?
Yeah.
You recommend?
What's your opinion on Troll Hunters? Because like, no wrong answers. He was executive producer, okay.
You liked it. Gotcha.
So he kind of oversaw it but didn't necessarily like direct it. One of your friends worked on Troll Hunters, Onster. That's awesome. He did writing on it. I'm now more interested in Troll Hunters because I know Guillermo del Toro is involved. Yeah, we do love Del Toro.
We do love Del Toro.
As far as I'm concerned, at the moment, Del Toro can do no wrong and is one of my favorite artists.
It was so funny watching in real time how news outlets picked up quotes by Del Toro around the Annecy Festival, because it's like, we were in the room when he said those
we
things.
went to see him talk, and he became one of my favorite people on the spot.
Yeah. We heard him say the things in the context he was saying them, but it was funny where like people were like just tweeting out things, and the news outlet was like, Del Toro thinks, and like this stuff is like overdone and trash and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Del
well, he
Toro
has a good
thinks
reason for
animation
it.
is gonna crash and burn. It's like, he didn't say that, but
One room, he was both inspiring and really funny, but the part that got me like gut punch laughter was the interviewer was obviously like longtime decade friends with him, and she was just like super casual, and she was just like, so you've had a really like fruitful career, like you've had a lot of opportunities, you've done a lot of success. How have you remained grounded through the whole time, your whole career? And he just looked down at himself and went, I'm fat.
that wasn't my favorite bit.
It was a funny part. He's just like,
It was funny.
how did you remain grounded?
But
I'm fat.
I can't overstate the amount of fucking knowledge
Yeah.
that was dropped. Like, that dude is just honest about how he feels, and he's also extremely based. Like, extremely based. He's like, I mean, he didn't say this. This is 100% Swifty paraphrasing, so don't put my words in his mouth. But he was like, fucking animation is an industry's bullshit. They just want you to make the same thing over and over. There's no point if you're not saying something meaningful. There's no point if you're not taking risks. My favorite films are the ones where the person has something to say and they're willing to stick their neck out to say it. And fuck people telling you shouldn't do that. And it was just like, dude, you're right. You've been invited to an animation festival and you're doing a speech.
Yeah.
Like, and you're saying fuck the industry, and I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right, and he should say it, and someone needs to, and I really respect that integrity. I think his work has a lot of integrity and is also extremely good, which is why it's one of my big favorites.
Yeah.
But yeah, very refreshing, really super fucking cool dude. Really, really cool man.
This is funny to see someone just not toe the line.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit about the line. They should know what they're getting when they invite him, is the vibe I got.
Yeah.
It's like
they did.
Yeah, if they invited me, then I can say whatever I want. It's so good.
He was kind of like, I may be a guest, but you're in my house now.
Yeah, like, you invited me in. I'm gonna like sit on the sofa and spread out and have some peanuts. I don't know. But yeah, he's great. He's great, and I want to see more of his work because I haven't seen all of his stuff.
Yeah, me neither.
Look at his house. Like, did he do like a house tour or something?
It's full of
It
it's
always
full of stop motion monsters.
it weirds me out when you get to see celebrities' houses. Oh my god. That's terrifying.
Of course it is.
Yo! What the fuck? Oh, he loves monsters. He loves them so much. Oh my god. Reminds me of someone else. Oh, fuck off. It reminds me of someone else's house, actually, that I worked with. I can't say whose, obviously. But there was someone I worked with, and I could see in the background of their Zoom call their room. And oh my god, that room. I was like, holy shit. Where does this person live? What manor is this? But yeah.
You can't say that, Gilmore. Fuck you, I directed Hellboy in Shape of Water. Shape of Water was so good.
Yeah, it was. So was Hellboy.
The plight of the artist in Shape of Water is so...
Did you feel for that dude?
Yeah.
Pumped
I was
against
like so
the
worried at the beginning they were going to do
Bombas
something creepy
for
with him.
5 bits.
Nah.
And then he was just a cool, like,
He's
he was
just
just
good.
a cool old man who was doing his best. Thank you so much, Pumpkin. Thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, in this house, Del Toro does no wrong. Until I hear otherwise.
You were so mad at that film. Why? What? Like in a good way or like in a bad way?
I'm gonna get in the hole.
We're in the hole.
I'm gonna get in the hole.
You're not doing any animations. So let's
I
get in
am
the hole.
about to do it now.
Oh.
I'd finished my tea.
Oh, you're doing it now.
It
So
takes me a long time to drink my tea and talk at the same time.
you can't do 2 brain cells.
I can't do 2 brain cells.
Can't do 2 brain
Couldn't
cells.
be me.
Let's just look up at your animation like we adore it.
I gotta get my little elbow pad off the floor.
I like this point of view.
Okay. Here we go.
I'll bring chat over
So
as
she
well.
needs to start coming towards the camera. So I'm gonna take the opportunity of this frame to do so. I might just redraw this frame.
You didn't like it. The story is a mess.
There.
Shape of Water was mid. Sorry, says Jeff.
That's okay. You're entitled to think whatever you want to think about it. Let's see. I liked it. But then I'm a composition junkie, so you know.
I absolutely adored the color design in the film, so
There
I
you
was
go.
watching it for that.
Color junkie and composition junkie here. Alright, cool. I've got that on a different layer so I can draw over it. Because I want the same kind of vibe, but I want to bring her closer to the camera because I forgot she was doing that and she needs to be starting to do that right now.
Oops.
I wonder how he feels about the storytelling. I wonder if he was happy with it. I'm assuming he was. I don't feel like Del Toro would put out something he wasn't happy with. What brush am I using? I think I'm using marker. Yeah.
You said the exact same thing when you were starting to animate on this as well.
Yeah. That's how I know I'm right.
Is your face tracking dead?
Yeah, it's been dead.
Okay.
We can plug it in, but we're going to need to get the extension cable from the other room and then the charger from the bedroom and then combine them.
Okay. Well, I might do that and I might get myself a bottle of water.
A bottle. Oh, shit. Oh, it's in the kitchen.
You got it, but you didn't bring it
I
through.
got it, but I forgot to bring it through. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'll go get it and I'll feed Kuma.
Feed Sparrow as well.
No.
Grizz Hoot says 3 months, let's go.
Grizz Hoot, thank you so much for the 3 months. 3 months, let's go. You will sit through absolute trash repeatedly if it's pretty. Listen. John Wick 4 might not have the best story. But I will watch that film any day of the week. I don't care if it's Monday, Tuesday, happy day. Wednesday, Thursday, happy day. Friday, Saturday, happy day. There are certain films where it's just, I'm there for the vibes, you know? Woohoo. Woohoo. Okay. This beaker. Beaker. Need to come towards camera. Beaker. Beaker. You haven't watched any John Wick past the first one, but heck me, is it well choreographed? Yes, and the soundtrack fucks. Yes, these are the reasons. These are the reasons. I really recommend it because John Wick 4 is... I need to watch that film again just for the action sequences. Oh my gosh. When I see something I like on screen visually, I tend to scream out loud and startle Doig. And I was doing that a lot in John Wick. Just screaming. I was doing it during Jujutsu Kaisen too. John Wick and Jujutsu Kaisen have a lot in common. Now we just need someone to combine really good storytelling with the visual storytelling that the artists are bringing to John Wick and Jujutsu Kaisen. We need someone to write a really good story and then get those storyboard artists in on that. And it would fucking break everybody's hearts. It would be the best thing anyone had ever seen. Yuki has a zoomies this morning. That's cute. You just want to marry Keanu Reeves. Well, get in line. I don't, but I know a lot of people do. It would be nice to have an immortal spouse. When it comes to nice visuals, you think of Blade Runner. I haven't seen that in so long. I think I'd need to watch it again. I know it's iconic though. Like absolutely iconic. In the same way that The Matrix is absolutely iconic. I think I told you guys this before, but at Christmas when I went to visit my family, my mum and her husband were watching the Matrix dance performance show that was being shown. I think it was being performed in London or something. They did like a interpretive dance based on the Matrix. And they'd never seen the Matrix before. And they had no fucking clue what was happening. They were like, who's that woman? What's she doing? I had to explain to them as we went through. I was like, well, you see, that's Trinity and that's Neo. I was like, this isn't gonna work. Like, I don't know. I can't just talk through this entire thing for you. Like, this is already an abstract dance. If you don't know anything about the Matrix, this is gonna go completely over your heads. I think this is for fans of the Matrix. I don't know what to tell you. You thought I meant the dancers themselves? Why would they watch it then? I guess they were just interested. I mean, to be fair to them, maybe they were hoping that you wouldn't have to have seen the movies to understand what was happening. Because it was, like, based on the Matrix. So I could see them being like, maybe it's just based on it and it would be a good introduction. But it was like, no, let us retell you the story. Assuming you've already seen it. Hey, look, everyone, it's Neo. Everyone cheer, it's Neo. And just yeah. I was telling them again about when my parents watched the Matrix dance performance without knowing anything about the Matrix and did not understand what was happening at all.
What dance performance?
Do you not remember the like abstract dance based on the Matrix?
No, I don't remember that.
You don't remember it? Oh, I can't believe you don't remember it. It was at Christmas. Mum and John were watching it. Maybe you were ill.
Oh, with like the dance competition thing.
No, it wasn't a competition. It was a performance that was recorded.
Okay. No, I don't remember that.
I think you might have been ill.
Maybe I was ill, yeah.
You were probably in bed watching Sherlock.
I watched a lot of Sherlock.
Yeah.
Why am I on screen? How did I get here?
I don't know, you just are. Do you have a favourite movie of all time? Mine is Hook. What a good choice.
Hook's good.
We love Hook. Favourite movie of all time is really hard. That's really hard.
Pirates of the Caribbean is up there for me.
Yeah, like I have nostalgia picks. The problem with my nostalgia picks is it isn't necessarily which movie's the best, it's which movie meant the most to me, you know? Goofy movie is up there. Muppets Treasure Island is up there.
Oh.
Pirates of the Caribbean is pretty high on the list as well.
Yeah.
You best start believing in ghost stories.
You're in one!
You're in one.
Yeah.
Kiki's very cute.
Kiki's very good, yeah.
Castle in the Sky is a big one for me.
Yeah. Spirited Away did stuff to my brain chemistry.
I like Spirited Away. Laputa is always going to be my number
Yeah,
one.
of course it is. Laputa is such an inspiration for Skies of Arcadia.
Yeah,
Clearly.
and Skies of Arcadia is an inspiration for me, and Laputa is an inspiration for me, so...
Did I tell you guys that my dad, like, I sent him a screenshot of what I was working on. It was like the opening screen, and he was like, I see that Skies of Arcadia is still with you, isn't it? And I'm just like, how do you know?
It's your dad.
Speed Racer is
Speed Race is really good.
does
Speed
stuff to your
Racer-
brain chemistry as well.
It may have been one of my favourite movies if I'd seen it before like a year ago.
Yeah.
But I only saw it for the first time like
He made you.
a year ago.
Who made you
and
this way? You did, Dad.
It's so good. It's so good. Speed Racer is still unmatched.
Have you ever seen the original Tron movie?
No.
Oof.
That's something that really surprised me though. With Speed Racer,
What?
it's still unmatched.
No one's tried to do it since.
Yeah, and it's like what? Why?
Or at least no one we're aware of. There must be some experimental films out there that just haven't reached us of people doing it.
Right, there have to be.
There has
But
to be.
I was amazed watching Speed Racer that no one took the mantle. Like no one ran with it. For it being so many people's visual inspiration and everything, I was like, I expected to watch Speed Racer and be like, yeah, I see where this came from. And I see where that came from in that film. I see where all these films have got the inspiration from. You know, like when you watch Evangelion or something,
Uh-huh.
and you're like, okay, I see where all these other films, movies, and series got their stuff from.
Yeah.
I see where all these storyboard artists got their shot from. I see you, Rise of the TMNT. I see you, Pacific Rim. I see you, every Trigger anime ever, which is fair because they started as Gainax. But yeah, like, you see the echoes of it all throughout. I watched Speed Racer and I didn't see any of that, and it was fucking mind-boggling because Speed Racer is so amazing and fresh and like it's been out for like decades almost at this point.
I love the fact on Pacific Rim, he was like, I hadn't seen that Evangelion, and it's like its entire production staff obviously had.
Yeah, like you might not have, mate, But let me tell you that every person you've worked with
has. You're working on a kaiju movie with robots?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's since seen it. That was really funny.
I bet he's since seen it and been like, oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's why my concept designers wanted to do this, and that's why my cinematographer wanted to do that, and that's why the production designer wanted to do that. Yeah.
I used to listen to that on repeat when I was working at Sega Hardlight.
I still listen to it on repeat sometimes. That theme is so good.
Jurassic Park is a very good film.
Jurassic Park might be my favorite movie, actually.
Of all time.
I think Jurassic Park might be my favorite movie of all time, yeah. Yeah. I think it might be my perfect movie.
You do own it 4 times.
Yeah, and I'd own it again if I saw it.
I'm not even kidding. There's like 4 copies of Jurassic Park
I might
on DVD.
lose one. What if I need...
They're in the other room.
What if I need to lend it to someone? What if I need to lend it to 3 people? Yeah. Has anyone here not seen Jurassic Park? I know that's a whack-ass thing to ask.
No, it's fair. It's 2024 now.
But yeah, it's 2024. Has anyone here not seen Jurassic Park?
India starts a movie rental place and it's only Jurassic Park. Hey, can you recommend me a movie? And you just slow turns to like this whole store.
Napping Terracotta hasn't, and Applesauce haven't. Maximus isn't sure. Cluttered Desk hasn't seen it. Can I give you guys homework?
You're not sure if you've seen Jurassic Park.
I promise that the homework's really fun.
You haven't seen any of the Jurassic movies. Okay, well that's fair.
You don't need to, that's fine. But Jurassic Park, my homework for you guys is to just watch Jurassic Park and have a good time. It's not even that long. Just stick on a movie tonight. Stick on Jurassic Park. Okay? You deserve to see it.
Yeah.
It's on loop. I can't stop you from looping it. I'm never going to even try to stop you from looping it. In fact, can I come over?
The original Jurassic Park film revolutionized cinema in terms of VFX.
And animation, actually.
And animation?
Kind of.
How do you mean?
Well, because it revolutionized VFX animation.
Yes.
It revolutionized the direction that film went in when it came to puppets versus 3D animation for monsters.
You only know the memes from Jurassic Park. Holy shit.
Well, I think it's time to see the dream behind the meme.
Did you watch it in the cinema? Because I think I went to the cinema the first time I saw it.
I can't remember. Because I was extremely little.
I was little too.
I think it's... Well, I don't know if my parents would have let me.
Yeah,
it's more likely that it came on the television. I watched it with my parents on the television. Yeah, I'm going to call it a television, not a TV. Deal with it.
Yeah, so on Jurassic Park, they had hired in Phil Tippett, who was a stop motion animator, and the approach to the filmmaking in Jurassic Park was that they were going to do stop motion dinosaurs. But they were working with Illumination Light and Magic, and there was a couple of fucking cowboys
Yeah.
over there in
Yeehaw.
ILM who were like, yeah, no, we could 3D animate those. And no one gave them the time of day.
No, everyone was like, no, it'll look shit. Because back then, 3D animation had pretty much primarily been used to animate things like plastic objects and spaceships and things that didn't need to be super organic.
So, Steve Williams put together, I think it might have only been a skeleton. He modeled and made the Jurassic Park T-Rex skeleton, rigged it up and animated it, and just left it playing on his screen when he knew that some executives were gonna walk by. He was just like, yeah, I did that in my own time.
Yeah, he planned that shit. He planted it right there in front of them and waited for them to be visiting the studio and walking by so that he could try and impress them with what was on the screen.
Yeah.
And it worked.
And yeah,
They were
and it
interested.
worked.
The money was interested, and therefore the production had to follow.
So they ended up like relegating Phil Tippett to being more of a supervisor, and they went with that. And then they coupled it with Stan Winston Studios of like, you know, animatronics, puppetry, VFX, like the physical stuff. So they paired some of the more close-in shots with this massive like crane of a T-Rex head and all that sort of stuff. So they had a sequence of both. They had like the best in the field working on that film. Stan Winston's practical effects married with ILM's like early like 3D VFX, like the people who were doing like the Terminator 2 stuff, all those guys.
For people who are going to be watching Jurassic Park for the first time tonight, because that's what you're all going to be doing, right?
Right.
I think one of the first things that you will be kind of bowled over by is how well the dinosaurs still hold up today. Like, the effects are still pretty fucking baller. For that movie being like, what, 20 years old now? How old is it?
It's so wild that sometimes to get the things you believe in done, you have to, it's just a prank bro and executive. You just have to convince someone who's going to fund it
Yeah.
for it to go through.
The money's where the power is.
So I think that's the reason why you have these kind of like dam breaking moments in the visual storytelling industries in cinema. You have these dam breaking moments where there's this want and this need that swells up over time, with creators being like, wouldn't it be cool if?
And they're continually suppressed.
Yeah. Until one person just makes it over the wall, and then it's like, wow, that did really well. We should do more like that. And everyone else goes, we fucking told you so for the last however like many years. And then you see all these projects
but then the pendulum swings the other way, and you all get trapped in only being able to do that.
Yeah,
because then
that becomes
a new norm.
Yeah. And you see it repeatedly. Like, you see people trying to like chase that, whereas like, yeah. So Jurassic Park was one of those moments where it was like, oh, we can create believable 3D creatures on screen.
Now that's
and
all
convince
we'll
an
do.
audience. Yeah.
For the next 20 years.
Next like 25, 30 years. So you had like, you know, you've got your Arcanes and you've got your Spider-Verses, which lead to your TMNTs, your like...
Well, your TMNT... Oh, I see, yes, the latest, the Mutant Mayhem.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because I actually think that rise of the TMNT led to Spider-Verse.
Possibly.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure.
They came out in around the same year, dude.
What, the series? Of
Spider-Verse
Rise of
came
TMNT?
out in 2018, didn't it?
Let me check this.
That was a good year. Maybe 29. Maybe it was 2019.
My Google is not Googling. Google!
I feel like 2018 was... Maybe I'm misremembering. I feel like 2018 was the year of Spider-Man, where the PS4 one came out.
Let's see, I'm looking it up now.
And Spider-Verse came out.
Spider-Verse, into the Spider-Verse. I want to go into the Spider-Verse. The Spider-Verse. Ooh, the Spider-Verse. Yes, Into the Spider-Verse was 2018, which was the same year as Rise of the TMNT.
Yeah. Dude, the fucking backgrounds for Blowing the Payload were inspired by the Spider-Verse trailer. Pat was like, I want to make graphic backgrounds like this. I was like, okay, cool. And I worked on those in 2018. And then we went to see
What-
Spider-Verse after I'd finished
What
them all.
happened? What was it that Rise and Spider-Verse were both looking at?
Well, Rise was all the anime that the... Rise was very anime-esque.
Yes, but what?
Trigger-pilled.
Yes, but it wasn't just Trigger.
No.
They evolved it, and I want to know what Spider-Verse and Rise were both looking at to both do the same thing.
We'll let's talk to Tom and Sarah.
Yeah, let's ask them. Let's ask everyone. I'm gonna ask the people who are on Spider-Man, and
Because
I'm gonna get them all in a room together and ask them.
Furikuri, maybe. Yeah, you should watch more of Furikuri.
I think there must have been something that happened just before. I think there must have been something that happened in 2016 or something that they both saw. Seth Rogen apparently was appalled by the stories he eventually heard from the animators on Sausage Party and emphasised that shit wasn't happening again while he co-produced Me to Mayhem.
I'm sure he was. Seth Rogen can eat my entire hat.
The sound of a cat peeing. in
Yeah, I
pots.
guess there's not enough chips in there, huh?
I guess not. Yeah, I think it's a shame that Seth Rogen is a name that's attached to that movie when, rather than the directors and the people who...
Jeff Rowe.
Yeah.
Jeff Rowe was one of the co-directors on Mitchell's vs. Machines, and Mitchell's vs. Machines is one of the most fucking hilarious films I've seen in a long
so
time.
Good. That film's so good, guys. If you haven't seen Mitchell's vs. Machines because you thought it was going to be lame,
It wasn't.
it wasn't.
Shut up, it's great.
It's the same as Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, which is a film I didn't see at the cinema because I was like, that sounds lame. And then I watched it and I was like, oh shit. I missed it. I missed out on this.
Mitchell's vs. Machines is fucking incredible. Like, if you want... Puffling, have you and Jeff watched Mitchell's vs. Machines?
You must have. Creepers, it is a perfect film.
Haha, don't what? Have you seen it? And
Have you seen it? You do not want to talk to me. Little Puffler, do you not like it? Was it too many memes? Was it too many memes? I love that movie.
Snob.
I can't believe we found stuff that we disagree on.
That's funny. Yeah, no, it's fine.
Yeah. Of course it's fine. Of course it's fine for people to like or dislike whatever movies they like or dislike. We're just here to yell about the things that we do.
I'm out. I have been reprimanded.
I love it.
Nutty.
I love it so much. The animation has such freaking energy. Oh,
The little brother's voice fucking gets me every time.
I don't like the
Sounds
little
like a
brother's
small
voice.
man.
yeah. I'm sorry, like the voice actor did a good job. I just think the casting, they should have cast someone who sounded younger.
Yeah.
Every time I watch it, it throws me for a loop that he looks like he's meant to be like 13 and he speaks like he's like 26.
I don't know if it was John Mulaney, but it's got a real John Mulaney thing going on. This is just two small creatures shout about animation in the morning.
It is, yeah. It is. Craters.
Wasn't it the little brother meant to be Scratch voice, but the studio loved it so much they didn't cast for it? No
Really?
idea. No idea.
I
wouldn't
didn't
have
hear
thought
that,
so.
so I don't know if that's true. But if it is true, they made a mistake.
Is it one of the directors themselves who voices the son? Really? I mean, okay, maybe so then.
The director should have insisted they changed it. If it had been me, I would have insisted. I would have been like, I like that you like my voice for this. I'm not casting myself for this. Let's see. Puffling says, I liked what they were trying to do. I was frustrated deeply with the story and progression of the character relationships. I am the age of the writers and directors, and they are telling they're telling their teen coming of age story. And I am what is possibly the perfect target audience, and I could not connect with it. The jokes didn't land for me. I saw them a mile off and it felt really contrived. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Totally fair, Puffling.
But that Furby sequence, though.
Oh, don't even. The Furby sequence is not the best thing about the movie.
I know.
It may be the least good thing about the movie. Not that I don't love the Furby sequence, but the fact that it's funny because it's a Furby is like wrangles me a little bit.
I like the left fieldness of it.
Yes, Furbies are terrifying, but I want it to be funny without needing to lean on that. Yeah, I think one thing which is really missing from some films right now, and if I could think of a sin that Mitchells versus the Machines might be guilty of, it might be this one. It's kind of a lack of honesty when it comes to the approach to the story and the characters. It feels like so often it starts from a very honest kernel of truth, and then it gets filmized.
Yeah.
Where they're like, okay, now let's make this character suitable to be the protagonist for an animated movie. They're going to have these character beats that they travel through at these points in the story. You know, at this point they're going to have an argument. At this point they're going to make up. At this point they're going to be frustrated. At that point they're going to resolve the character arc. And there's that's great for story structure, but there's a frustration I feel with that, in that I don't feel like it reflects an honest, authentic experience of living through insecurities and dealing with family and doing stuff like that. And I think every time someone makes a film, they have an opportunity to reflect an honest message to people, or reflect an honest sentiment.
Yeah, I feel like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs did the father-son relationship better.
Even then,
Okay.
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I love Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, I do, but I'm not looking at that and being like, man, that story really connected with me in terms of like the father-son relationship felt so real.
Did you know that the father-son relationship in Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs was like added in like the third or fourth edit? It wasn't even crux to the film at one point. He was just going to be the fish shop owner.
I can't imagine.
It was I think it was one of the other kind of executives maybe, or someone outside of the directing team, who were just like, yeah, you need to make more out of this character, make them more part of the story.
Yeah.
I think that's where like Phil Lord and Chris Miller get a lot of like praise heaped on them, but I feel like they're almost like Lucas's, where it's like
they need to be directed.
Yeah, they kind of need to be pointed in directions by a support network, because like you hear stuff about the original Star Wars where it was like that was going to be trash. And the people working on the film were just kind of like, no, Lucas, this way. And like they edited the film into what we know it today, because they were like, okay, we don't need this swath of material. We don't need this to happen. Oh, we can reorder this. Like, I think was it not Lucas's wife or something that was like the lead editor or something like that. And
this is the danger of reducing down a production which takes hundreds of people to make to one name.
Yeah.
And saying that they are solely responsible for all the failings and successes of that.
There's so many people in high up positions that have like failed forward. It's ridiculous. Where it's like their name is attached at the top of things, and people are like, that was really good though, we should get them. And you're like, you need their whole team, you son of a bitch. Like, the reason it exists in the way that it does is because
the reason.
It's the team that did it. Like, yeah.
Yeah. After we've just gone on a rant about Del Toro, but still, like, Del Toro's movies couldn't have been made without the rest of the team either, and that's why I think that's why you often see creative people and directors continuing to work with the same people between productions.
Yeah,
is when you find a good working relationship,
you keep them.
Like the people are the ones who make the films. Like, the films don't just happen because of the director or because of the producer or because of whoever. Like, the team is the heart of the movie.
I had that very similar thought couple of days ago, you know, one of those thoughts that you have where like, that'd make a funny t-shirt, but you know the slogan, you know, guns don't kill people like people do. I wanted to have one that was referencing that. I don't know, that was just the rhythm of the slogan. I apologize for the content of that, but it was like, companies don't make films, people do. Like,
Yeah, well, that's true.
yeah.
I mean, they're both true. Companies fund films and sometimes stick their nose in and tell people to do things differently.
I think a lot of people like they yell and they're like, I want X company to make the next part of this thing, and there's like, you got the like renew seasons of stuff, or like people. I'll give you an example
Renew
that's close.
Rise
closer,
is a great example of this.
yeah, closer to home is like renew season 3, and people like they want more of the thing that they love.
Rise.
The unfortunate thing about that is that the team that were brought together to make Rise what it is, they have had to move on.
They were lightning in a bottle as well. Let me tell you, that group of people is what made that series what it was. Those animators, those borders, like, you need them all together for that to be the same series. You're not going to be able to make that with different people.
Yeah, even if you know, Paramount or whoever, Nickelodeon, did greenlit more, like,
It wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't feel the same.
It would take an undertaking, and then maybe people would come back for it, but people have jobs, lives, and whatever
on now, and sometimes they didn't want to. Like, I think everyone on Turtles wanted to stay on Turtles, but of course by necessity they had to move on because they needed to be able to get jobs and such.
There are a few people who are back working on the next Turtles thing, so watch that.
Yeah,
You want
that's
more of
true.
it.
The next Turtles thing that's coming out, a lot of the people on that are returning from Rise. So
Because here's the kicker, right?
once,
you have
once
all
a
of these
turtle head, always a
fucking
turtle head.
you have these turtle boomers who are like, not my TMNT, and you're like, motherfucker, they've loved TMNT longer than you have, and they've all
Also-
worked on each
Yeah.
show that comes out because they fucking love the turtles.
They probably worked on the one that's your favorite.
Yeah. They worked on all of them. It's like, oh, I love Batman versus TMNT, but Rise is shit. And it's like, same team, my dude. Like,
Yeah.
there's team members who share the same lifeblood.
Yeah, so you have to trust them a little bit, you know.
You were equally shitting upon and raising the same people up in equal measure.
Yeah. It's true, Fen, that they only understand branding. It's all about the branding, which is a real shame because the team deserves a spotlight.
Yeah, I think marketing has, by their own kind of crippled necessity, pushed this idea of the auteur. They've kind of pushed this. It's easier for people to remember one thing than it is for people to remember all of the things. So we cast a spotlight on this so that we can push it forward in front of a stage of people. And it's not right. I understand why it's like it's easier to put one name on a poster than it is to put the entire credits list, but it's a real shame.
I think we just need to find a way to do it that's better.
Procreate versus Blender. Well, it depends
Depends on a lot of stuff.
what you're talking. There's too many variables, my dude.
Mhm. It depends on so much stuff. Most of the stuff it depends on, I think, is which one you enjoy using more or which one you want to learn. You know, as well as Blender's completely free. Procreate is not free, but pretty cheap. You know, I think Procreate is... I don't know, honestly. It depends what kind of stuff you want to do. Maybe people in chat will have a better handle on recommending one or the other, because honestly I haven't used either of them much, I mean, so I'm not the best person either to ask. Doig's used a lot of Blender, but not necessarily for animation.
Yeah.
Can you model on Procreate? I don't think so. I think you can import models, but I don't think you can model them natively. Wanting children procreate. Boo!
If wanting to get rid of children, blender.
Oh my god. The perfect comeback. Lol. Nothing says damn it, Doig. I was just writing that. Oh my gosh. Love that. So done.
Dark.
Yeah. God, do you remember that whole era where there was like the dead baby joke era? I got so sick of that so fast.
Yeah, those didn't age well.
All anyone ever said for like 5 years was that. What's the name of the OBS add-on or plugin filter thing that did CRT effects and such from the other day? Says Refracted Fluff.
1 second. Yeah. No, I can't. You can't bring up dead baby joke and not have me, like, my brain be like,
just
tell some.
I just read what Stormwinter said. Fucking brutal.
What? Yeah, they didn't age at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you? Well, I said they didn't age well.
Yeah.
Adults
I know,
maybe a
but
little
I
bit
didn't think
funnier.
that was a joke. I thought you were just saying that the jokes didn't age well. The jokes are as bad as they always were. I'm
Yeah.
just so sick of hearing them now.
You kind of had to grow up with dead baby jokes.
I mean,
Unlike-
I did have to, and I hated it.
Unlike the babies.
Yes, Doig, I get
You
it.
get it. Okay. Okay. So anyway,
You've never heard dead baby jokes? Good answer. Don't bother. They're just edgy jokes. They were really popular, like, what, 10 years ago? 12 years ago?
I don't
Something
know.
like that.
I think they've always been told pretty much.
They
There
got
was
really popular when I was in college, and it's all anyone ever said, and I got so sick of them. Because you just hear the same one like 5 times a day from like 5 different people and be like, all right, I freaking get it. You're all edgy, funny people, okay? Talk to me about animation now.
Yada yada yada. Yeah.
Yeah, the punchline is always dead baby. It's very like 2010s. Anti-jokes are my new favorite thing.
Anti-jokes, huh? I think any kind of... I like to think of comedy as bringing light to dark topics. To people who have experienced dark things and able to like pull them out of their grief of them. The jokes, I think, have to be like... there's a time and place for them, and there is a trust required when telling jokes with people.
Yeah, it's like a friendship. You know, your
Yeah.
friendship with the person,
You-
there are boundaries that you
you-
cross and don't cross.
You can go really dark with people that you trust because you trust.
Because
that
you
they're gonna
know
pull-
there are no
yeah.
intentions behind anything that you're saying.
Yeah.
They trust you enough as a person to know that you're not a terrible person. But you can't just throw that out to anyone.
Yeah. Like, you've got quite a dark sense of humor sometimes.
I do have a dark sense of humor, but I
Yeah.
keep it stifled sometimes because, you know, I don't want to break that social contract with people and make them feel uncomfortable. Because I'm aware from the reactions that I've gotten to my dark jokes that sometimes people don't expect it from me, and it makes them be like, "Oh, holy shit! Oh no!"
Whereas it makes me love you.
Well, that's good. I will tell my dark jokes to you.
Okay, please.
I don't think they're that dark.
Oh,
is
they're
the
not that
thing.
dark.
I don't really think they're that dark at all. I think people just don't expect it from me because I hardly ever do it.
Insulting your friends jokingly can be acceptable. Insulting random strangers jokingly makes you a dick. Yeah.
And that's
There's
a really thin line to walk when it's combined with like parasocial stuff.
Yeah, there's people who I've been in the vicinity of who have made fun of me because that's kind of like the culture in which they're in, and it's like, I've just met you. I don't have this level of trust with you.
Yeah.
I would see when I went to get us food. I actually thought of scenarios in the past where I've been in that situation, and my brain rewrote the scenario that I just like, I was a super badass, and I was like, we're not at that level of trust, my guy. Say that again, and I'm putting you through the floor.
Wow, Doig.
Yeah.
So edgy, so dark.
Yeah, I had to make myself feel better because
So
at the time
tough.
I was just uncomfortable and awkward.
What did they say to you?
I don't know. I think they were just making fun of my association with you.
With me?
Yeah.
What?
I'm not gonna
how
go.
are we associated?
I'm not gonna
I
go
would
into
never
more of it.
associate with the likes of you.
Yeah. Well, they were assholes.
What I was saying about the parasocial thing, though, is just that I've heard from friends who have become large on the internet. I'm not naming names, and it's not Thor, so don't guess.
Was that?
But there have been times when, if you become well known on the internet and you have a large fan base, and the joke within the fan base or within your group of people that you are friends with is that they rib you, when people get used to hearing that day in, day out, and build up to feeling like they know you really well in their heads because they listen to you every day or every other day. Sometimes when you go to conventions and things, people will try to get in on that dynamic
Yeah.
by being like, oh, the way they are with their friends and they really enjoy, laughing at themselves and stuff is by being ribbed by people. They seem to really enjoy that. That's what they respond to and all the stuff I listen to them with. So I'll rib them. And it's like, you have to know it's a really different thing for a stranger to just come up to you and start acting super familiar with you and jabbing at you than it is your, decade-long friends that you trust and have grown up with since before you were ever on the internet doing it with you,
You said that Doig sounded drunk to be funny on Saturday and people took me too seriously. I took you seriously. I was like, wait, because I was a 12-hour stream. I was like, at the end of it being like, oh, did I? Oh, I didn't mean to. I listened back to clips when like Thor raided in, and I'm just listening to the clip and I sound kind of out of it. And I'm just like, I was so frustrated at myself because I was so like, oh shit, this is happening at the time, where I was like, hey everybody, yeah, welcome in. I'm making my own overlay. I'm making it in, oh wait a minute, let me just turn the music back on. And I'm like, no, the clip is ruined. It just ends there. I'm like, no, I didn't even finish the sentence to say Unity. I was like, fuck, I'm not even gonna share this because it's just like, hi, I make my own overlay, and hang on, let me just turn on the music again because it's really quiet right now. Like, no.
Yeah, Answer says that she's seen that kind of thing happen to people too, and it's always uncomfortable. Yeah, it sucks, and I think it is like mostly a problem with people who are doing streams and things on the internet where it's very informal and such. But yeah, I feel bad as well because like I know the people who are coming up and approaching others like that aren't meaning any harm.
No,
Like,
they just
they're
want
just
to
trying to-
feel
Yeah,
something.
they want to feel involved in like their part of the friend group, and I get it, and the intentions are good, but it doesn't come off right. The best thing you can do is just to be kind and polite when you meet people for the first time.
When did Thor raid me? Saturday.
Like my go-to is always just try and follow the person's lead if possible. I do that professionally too with all my jobs. In terms of the amount of informality that people give me when I work with them, I always follow the lead of the person who's above me.
I need you to be there with me the next time there's like a raid over what I'm used to, because you balance me out in a good way. Because my brain just goes, let me show you everything. And then we're there for like 3 hours doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't actually want to be that way. I want to be like, hey, cool, welcome in. This is what we're doing. Feel free to hang out and chill. Although Thor is very much like, Yarbongos, show us your work, Yarbongos. So it's kind of a catch-22 of being like,
Yeah, I do think though that when he says show us your work, he doesn't necessarily mean tell me your entire history.
yeah.
I think he means more like, what are you working on right now? What are you streaming?
No, he said, he was like, show them your animation in Discord as well. Don't worry about the VOD, Martina. Or don't worry about editing them together or anything.
Dum dum.
You're not worried. That's fine. You came in from that raid and it was cool and interesting. That's awesome. Hey.
Hey.
Shoon it. Can't edit them together. Fair enough.
Yeah, Kieran, I'm also a slow burner when it comes to friendship normally because I'm very nervous about overstepping. And so I always let the other person take the lead, which has a deficit of sometimes making it seem like maybe I'm not interested in the friendship because they're always the ones making the first moves. But it's honestly just because I don't want to overstep.
Yeah. If you play it cool, it's often better. But
Yeah.
if you play it cool with someone who is kind of also kind of playing it cool,
Then
then
nothing ever happened.
no. Yeah. It's so tricky. But humans are messy, so there's no fast rule set. I will say, if you DM me cold call out of the blue and just put the message "Hey," I will never reply.
Yes. Yes. The hey always feels like a trap.
Yeah,
So-
I did it one time and someone like trauma dumped on me and I was like, well, that was a learning experience and I'm never going through that again.
Yeah. Like always, I'm not saying you like always have a reason to contact someone, but
Yeah.
always at least let them know your intentions a little more than just like, hi.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know what I'm getting into if I if I reply to this.
Yeah, do not respond. Yeah, I had this one experience where it was like, hey, and I'm like, this was early, like YouTube type thing. And they were like, yeah, I really liked the video you put out. I was like, oh yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. And they were like, yeah, I think it was a couple others. And there was like, then you just had that sort of like brief pause and it was like, yeah, it's really nice to have someone to talk to. And I was like, uh-oh.
No. I don't know you.
Hey, listen, I
This
actually
is
got to...
talking for the first time.
I actually got to go do some stuff. I hope you have a great day. Yeah, I'm not having that great of a day already. I'm like,
Oh no.
oh no.
I have to go and do some stuff. I'm not the person.
Yeah.
I literally just met you. I am not your psychologist.
Yeah. My heart is hearted. My heart is heartened since then.
You hardy har har.
My heart is hardened since then, yeah.
My hardy hard too.
It's like okay, we're talking about the dark humor thing. I put out that short where it's you know, Swifty and I are being like, don't ever let someone tell you that you're not able to do something. Like, you should go for it anyway. And the amount, it was a low number of comments, but they were across
But they were
everywhere.
existed.
They existed. They were commented, which was just like, thanks for the encouragement. I guess I'll go kill myself. I can do it now. And I'm just like,
It's like, come on. Like, talk about the worst possible faith interpretation.
and I'm
of
just like,
something.
okay, so we put out some positivity. There was someone who was like, blanket positivity is like, doesn't work.
Well,
Like,
yeah,
you
but
should
this is
just
like
fuck
a
off.
15-second clip. Like, when
Yeah.
this isn't our entire
But
like stance on the subject.
I think the thing that they don't understand is that, like, they were talking to me. Like, I think they want to get like a rise out of people, maybe. But all they get out of me is like, I don't know you. Yeah, go do it.
God, don't ever say that.
That'll prevent you from commenting like this again.
Don't ever say that. But also, like,
So
don't go on to like a nice positive video and be like, oh, if I interpret this in this horrible way, then actually this is terrible advice. It's like, well, don't interpret it that way then. Interpret it the way it was obviously intended.
what way?
Which
Oh
is
yeah.
To be
Yeah.
like, you know, a motivational, positive thing to make you feel good.
Yeah, people are just looking for a reason to start shit. Yeah, they probably have, you know,
Depression?
depression and feelings, and they want
They
to.
probably have feelings. Yeah, they probably
They
do,
probably
Doig.
have
That's like
feelings.
a thing that most people have.
They don't understand that they are they are interacting with an immovable object, though. Emotionally.
I don't know, Doig. I think you feel like you're more emotionless than you are.
Nah.
I think you just want to be this big stoic bear, but really you're a marshmallow.
I'm not a
You're a
marshmallow.
little marshmallow.
I'm not a marshmallow.
Yeah, you are.
I genuinely
you're a
don't.
marshmallow who hates their feelings
I,
and
gen-
wants to be all tough.
I
And,
genuinely don't give a shit.
Don't give a shit about what?
People that I don't know. Uh-huh. Do we need to run what clip? Like, if you're just like a faceless person who's just commenting on something I put out and they're like, oh yeah, I guess I can, you know, and end it all, and I'm just like, uh-huh. Yo, your first Doigster stream.
Yo, welcome.
Don't. Welcome. Turns
Are
out,
you okay, Doig?
turns out I'm an
Go on.
asshole.
You're not an asshole.
I'm a little bit.
You aren't.
A little
you
bit.
aren't.
A little bit, though.
You so have
It's
like
just a
this
little.
projected image of yourself that you're an asshole,
I'm
and
a
it's
little
so
angry.
it's so counter to like how you act every single day. Like you'll be the nicest person all day, and like genuinely care about your friends and message them to check they're okay, and like be the sweetest person, and they'll get on stream and be like, I'm an asshole with no feelings, and it's like, no, you're fucking not.
Where even are you? There you are.
Hold on, I need to check that my face tracking's even
Yeah,
turned
come
on.
back. The clips are only funny when we have expressions.
Shut up about the clips.
I can't.
Plug on.
That aren't. Oh, my fault.
Okay, don't worry about it. I've turned the plug on now.
Yeah, but like if I always have to argue that you're like, oh, you're such a marshmallow. You're so nice to me. You're all very kind to me. Like to you.
Yeah, and other people.
Mm.
I could name off the top of my head 5 people who you're super nice to, that you don't have to be nice to, who you genuinely care and worry about, and talk to me about worrying about them and wanting them to be okay.
Don't name them. Don't
will.
let them know.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doug. So you know who I'm talking about. So
I don't know who
admit
you were
it.
talking about.
You seem awful scared for someone who doesn't have anyone like that in their life. On Star U1, you might be one.
Nah.
I'm not allowed to name anyone.
I do get worried every time I see tidal waves in Japan, though.
Of course you do. You get worried about more than that. You get worried when any of your friends
can't
sound
stand
slightly
me.
off, or you haven't spoken to them in a few days. And you're like, oh, I should see how they're doing.
Those are my friends, though. Everybody
yeah,
else.
Doig. They're
Everybody
your
else.
friends. Yeah, right?
Hey,
that's
everybody.
how
Hey,
that's how
everybody.
it works.
Hey, everybody else, though.
You don't hate everybody else.
I do.
You're just indifferent to other people.
That's
which
the
is
word.
Fine.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
okay.
love you too, bud.
I mean, I think you would be less indifferent though if you saw someone in trouble. Like, if you saw someone, like, about to, like, be beaten up by someone, like, I think then you'd be less indifferent about it. I think then you'd be like, shit, I should do something. If you saw, like, a little old lady drop her bags, you'd pick up those tins and help her. Because you do care. Even if there was no one around watching, if a little old lady went, oh, and then dropped her peas everywhere, you'd be like, here you are, ma'am. Don't worry, I'll get your peas for you. Are
I
you
would
okay?
actually, yeah. No, my shame.
Doig tries to be
See?
Sunere so bad.
You know what that's called? Common fucking decency, Doig. It shows that you care about other people. See, you're just tsundere. That's all it is, tsundere.
If it was a little kid who fell over and ate shit, though, I would laugh. real
Well, yeah,
hard.
if it was a little obnoxious kid who'd been kicking your ankle for the past 10 minutes and then they fell over, you'd be like, ha! But if they were a little kid who had like a little teddy bear and they tripped over and then their teddy bear fell in the mud, you'd be like, oh!
Nah, if they were a little dog though, it'd be cute. If it was a little kid,
A
I
little
wouldn't
dog
care. With the teddy bear, yeah.
who tripped over and their teddy bear fell in the mud.
Yeah. I'd be like, aww. If it was a little kid, I'd be like,
I don't think you would. I don't think you would. I think that's what you like to say that you would do, but I think in real life you'd be like, oh shit, and pick up the bear and try and dust it off.
nah, if it was a little kid with a little teddy bear and they fucking tripped and ate shit and hit the mud and then they started rolling and they fell in the river, I'd be like, yes.
No, you wouldn't. You'd
One
go after
less.
that kid and try and save him from the river.
If they were in the river and they looked in trouble,
There
I'd
you
help.
are, you see?
But I think I'd be laughing while I ran toward them.
You'd be laughing as you swim towards them.
Let me save you.
You'd be just like All Might. That kid will grow up and be like, I want to be a hero who can smile when they save people. You'd inspire the next decade.
Just running towards them.
He saved me with a smile. Yeah.
I have.
Get out of here.
I have actually. They're back. I have actually done that. My youngest brother, we were at a hotel once, and he was like kind of toddler-ish age, maybe like 3, 4, and there's a swimming pool, and there was a moment where I was sitting in the shade just watching, and like my other 2 siblings were in the pool. And I was just watching my brother, and I was like, he's getting awfully close to the pool. And Mom was like, he's all right. And then he did like a jump. He was like, yeah, but not into the pool. But he jumped, and then he just sort of went, oh, and like stumbled backwards into the pool. And for a second
I like how
there,
he just did a jump.
and I was just like,
He was like, here it comes.
oh wait. And then I was like, fuck, and jumped
Tiny
in.
idiot.
I think I had all my clothes on as well, because I was like, I was like 14, 15, being like, I hate the sun. I hate everything. I'm going to sit in the shade. I'm not going to burn this trip. So, and then I was like, I was just in clothing. I was like, shit. I gotta get him.
I gotta get him.
It was really funny though. He was just like, ha! Jump! Wait. Just fucking backwards.
Sounds pretty funny.
Kids just randomly jump, weirdos.
I
Yeah.
do like it, that they're just like, huh! Just running around, running around. Oh, huh! And then there's always like a cliff or pool positioned near them.
I saw a compilation of parents just saving children from themselves. That was just like the level of reflexes and the speed at which some of these parents were able to like grapple catch their kids' clothing and just like
Just
swing
instinct.
just swing them away from danger. There was one cute clip where it was like a mom and a dad on the couch, and you could just see that the baby was about to tumble, and they're like reading or they're like watching a TV program, and they don't react. Oh, yo, thank you.
Thank you so much. 178% funded. We need to put a new goal up.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They don't react in the way of like, oh shit. They just both like move their foot like slowly into position and like catch the child with their ankle, like both of them.
Both of them.
And then they just both look at each other and we're just like, yeah.
That's really cute. I like that.
I've done that with my sister at one point when I was playing PlayStation. She was like, she never crawled. Does any other like siblings of yours like do like the butt shuffle where you just
scoot.
the boot scoot, you just sit and then they just use their ankles to move forward? That's what my sister used to do. But before she got
Did
to
you go
that
straight
stage,
from that to walking? She
Yeah.
had no crawl in between.
no crawling.
Crawling in
just-
my skin.
Just boot scooting. I think that's why she's got weak arms now.
Weak arms.
I'm kidding. She'll hate me for saying that.
Weak
She was such a
arms.
complex about how strong she is now. It's funny. Anyway, yeah, there was a point where I was playing PlayStation before they did the boat scoot thing where they were just like sitting next to me And I'm playing, and then there's a point where I could see out in the periphery that she was falling, and I just like moved the cushion so that they just went thunk, and then scooped them both up and just like put them up again. But I was still I didn't look away from the screen.
Look at you, good brother.
I was just like, oh.
That would never not make me laugh. It started off as a Luigi Mario impression. It's devolved into just creatures mumbling brother at one another.
I do like my siblings more now that they're adults.
Yeah, now that you can have a conversation with them, you can imagine.
Yeah. I never feel like I can get them into one, like, to relax in one place for any length of time though.
They've all got too much stuff that they're doing.
Too much stuff going on.
Yeah.
We're adults. You thought we were kids.
Just
Ayo.
2 6-year-olds streaming on Twitch. Just the way it's meant to be.
Oh, the number of like big creators now where they're like, I don't think I can do this anymore, and it's like, I'm 34, and I'm like, oh.
I'm 24. I think I've got too old for this.
Yeah. Oh.
Is there a lot of people doing that?
Jacksepticeye recently put a video saying like he thinks he's only got like a year to 2 years left in him.
Lol.
For
What's gonna happen? Is he gonna turn into dust?
no, for doing what he's doing on YouTube.
Okay.
Like he's probably gonna
It's over,
diversify.
guys. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it's probably a very different level of energy being successful as a YouTuber versus what we do.
Oh hell yeah! We haven't put a video
the
in.
grind is so rough. Yeah, I get it.
We haven't
get
put a
it.
video.
Well, I
like,
don't,
on the
but
main channel.
I get that it's different. Like, it must be very demanding.
The smug cat just brought the Kofi up to the front of the
Starvo
screen
Oh,
and
thanks,
left it
smug
there.
cat.
with 100 bits.
Starvo,
Like a
thank you
silly
so
cat.
much for the 100 bits.
So let me I was in mid-story. Let me go back
Oh yeah,
and
I'm sorry.
acknowledge
Go on.
the Kofi. You did it from a very special giant Kofi. You called yourself Giant Kofi so you could throw it
Whoa.
in.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thanks. Thank you so much. Sorry, Doug, what was your story?
Oh, I told it.
Oh, I thought you said you were going back to your story.
No, I'm going back to the Kofi.
Okay, nice.
So what should the new Kofi goal be for?
Well, let's see. What do we want? Do you want to save up for a stream machine?
Kind of, actually. Kind of.
Or is there anything else that would elevate, like, what's the thing that's going to elevate the stream the most?
Japan.
Japan.
Don't worry, Onster. Like, we'll go to Japan out of our personal money. We have committed ourselves to that.
I jest.
Buy Japan.
We're gonna buy Japan, everybody. Maybe just one of the smaller islands.
Yeah.
Networked face tracking. That would be rad. I think Kiko was looking into that. I mean, it's already sending it across Wi-Fi. So,
New iPhone for India?
a new iPhone for India.
That would be nice. We would have to get a refurbished one, though. I refuse to spend
The same
the
amount.
same
on the
amount of
thing
money.
again.
It's so expensive.
So that'd be like two to 300 for a refurbished one. That's
Yeah.
going to be able to do the tracking.
Yeah, and play Persona 5.
What? The truth do thou
and,
art shall phone thou art.
and do the face tracking. Yeah, do the face tracking. Do the face tracking. Do the
There was
face
this
tracking.
moment yesterday where Swifty was like, "Oh, I found a new streamer. They seem really cool." And I was like, "Do they look like Ryuji?" And she's like, "I'm not. That's not. I'm not
that bad.
I'm not that bad."
I'm not at the point where I'm following streamers because they look like Ryuji.
And so she
Like-
was like, "I've been watching this guy's VODs. Oh, let me just check out their Twitch. Oh wait, they're live. They're playing Persona 5."
Yeah, I found a streamer and I was like, this guy seems cool. They've got like nice vibes. They seem fun. Like, oh, I should go and follow them on Twitch and see if they're live. And they were live, and they were playing Persona 5, and I was like, I'm cursed. This game is following me. Like, literally, earlier that day, I was like, oh, a new Super Eye Patch Wolf video. This is great. This will get my mind off Persona 5. And I click on it, and the first thing is like, back 10 years ago, the Persona 5 leak that came out was this. And I was like, what is happening? You never see it coming. So yeah, let's see.
You
I'll
love the
tell
new
you.
Super Eye Patch Wolf. Did they make a new one?
Yeah, that's the one I watched the other day. Was games that don't exist. It's a
John
good video.
2.
So it's JC Backfire. Capital J, capital C, Backfire is the streamer I found. I've only watched one stream. It happened to be a Persona stream because that's what he was streaming yesterday. But he seems humble. He seems nice. I enjoy his vibes. So I was like, cool.
I've sat at the other end of a couch from Super Eye Patch Wolf and watched the Sonic OVA and was too nervous to be like, so do you like Sonic? Even
I
once.
mean, we were kind of semi-friends before he became Super Eye Patch Wolf. So
That's
I wouldn't only frame it as I sat on the other end of a couch to this YouTuber and was too nervous to say anything. Like,
Yeah, we saw him at AirCon.
we
before
shared
he
a
blew
friend
up.
group,
Yeah.
but we didn't know him very well personally. Because his friend group and our friend group like mingled, but were kind of separate. Like we got together doing a lot of stuff as a big group,
Yeah.
but the two groups would hang out separately as well. So we were in the same place as him a couple of times, and I can say that he's a really cool dude. He's awesome.
Yeah, he's
Like,
lovely.
He deserves all the success. Him and his friends are all super rad and cool. I wish we'd have got to know them better, but you know,
Yeah.
we didn't. So now all I can do is wish him every success. But I still really enjoy watching the videos.
Maybe
Separate
one
mingled.
day.
Springled. Sprinkles sound like a type of potato chip. That'd be really nice. I art thou. Thou art I. Two artists exchanging fan art of one another. True.
That'd be fun. I should do more fan art of our friends.
Yeah, you should do some Ryuji fan art.
He's not my friend. You might have class 10 social link with him, but I don't know him at all. We were out in town.
No, don't. Don't.
What?
Don't expose me like this.
How is this exposing you?
Because you're about to say something that's embarrassing about the way that I interact with people.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun.
Okay, fine, go for it.
You sure?
I mean, I don't know what you're going to say anymore.
Okay.
Because I thought you'd be on the same page as me, but I don't think you are, so.
I think I'm on the same page with you. I'm telling the story because it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
We were out in town. We were posting some packages, and I noticed something, which was that Swifty was a lot more friendly and like conversational than I'm typically used to her being. And I think it's because she's been playing so much Persona that I was like, huh. She's being very confident and forward there than I would be expecting. She's making conversation when she doesn't necessarily entirely need to. That's interesting. It happened twice on the one trip out, and I was like, you did really good today. Like, you were talking to people and making them laugh and joking and stuff. And India goes, yeah, I'm increasing my social links.
It's true!
with the NPCs in our town.
It's true! I was like, fuck yeah, level 1.
India.
I'm sorry! But it's making me be more social, right? So it can't be a bad thing.
It's so good. Yeah, there was a dog in the post office behind the counter, And
Listen,
and
we went
Swifty
to
was
the
like,
post office and there was a dog behind the counter. What was I meant to do?
and Swifty was like, oh, is this a new postal worker on first day on their job or something? and the person's like, no, this dog, and the dog was super cute.
Yeah.
But I'm just standing there going, huh?
Swifty is
interesting.
engaging with society.
Yeah.
Swifty is engaging with someone she doesn't have to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
I was
It was
like,
nice though.
we see this person every time we go to the post office. It's time to make conversation.
Yeah,
If
they seem
Persona's
cool.
taught me anything, it's that people are cool and I should talk to them more.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna do that.
We did try to do that one point with the pet store owner, and
We
she,
back out.
I walked past them, past their store, the other week there, and they were both standing outside of it, and they both recognized and they both said hello, and I was like,
That's nice.
oh hey, well, we haven't bought anything from that store in a while.
No, we used to go there only for the cat litter, but then
Yeah.
we decided that it was better to order it online than try and lug it up a hill. So,
Yeah, so we did
and
that
to
instead.
be fair, they are perfectly nice people.
They are
it's
lovely.
just that we have had a couple of instances where they've shared stories only of pets dying. And I don't always want to listen to that because
Yeah.
it's very sad.
It happened twice. One time at Christmas, we're like, oh yeah, you're gonna have a nice Christmas, and
Try-
it was like, oh yeah, it'll just be me, my bird, and my dog.
Trying to make pleasant conversation only to be continually told about all the deaths of pets that they've had is very sad every time.
Yeah.
And so we stopped making casual conversation because that would keep happening. And then it
Yeah.
happened twice, and we were like,
That's it.
maybe we should stop.
The guy told us that their like 12-year-old was like 6 foot something and built like a shipwreck house, and we're like, that's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, wow. It's kind of cool though.
It's not our casual conversation. Basically, the woman was
Yeah,
like,
no, we were
"When-"
like, hey, how's it going? Are you looking forward to Christmas? So have you got a break coming up or anything?
yeah.
And she was like, it's going to be lonely because my pets all died.
No. It was, oh, it's just going to be me, my bird, and my dog. And then she started talking about her bird a little bit. But the conversation then turned to, yeah, I think if I go, I'm going to have my bird, like, I'm going to bring my bird with
I'm
me.
going to have my bird killed and buried with me
Yeah.
because they'd be too sad
because they'd be too
to
sad.
go on living
because
without me.
Because birds live for quite a long time. And
Yeah.
so, like, this bird is maybe
It would have
younger
to suffer
younger
from
than she
grief
is. So it's like, oh, I wouldn't
for-
want them to be sad without me. And I
For
was like,
20 years.
fucking give
And
them
we're like,
to a
let the
family
bird
member.
live, lady! It'll get over it!
And we were just like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. We're
Okay.
like, okay,
Merry
well,
Christmas.
We're just, yeah, we've got our thing now. We're gonna go, you know. I'm sure to that person that's a very normal thing, but to us it's not. So we were like, oh, I would never subject my pet to that. Let the pet live. I'm not arrogant enough to think that I'm my entire pet's world and they wouldn't be able to get over me.
Yeah. That was kind of wild.
I don't think it was arrogance, but it's just like that's where my mind goes if I were to do something like that. Like I think the cats would be totally fine.
You should look her in the eye and just be like, so I've been getting into cheeses. What's that from? Is that something? That's in quotes. Sonic
Yeah.
would go on without me, and he should.
Yeah, he should. He should. I want him to be happy.
I was making.
Sonic, promise me.
I was
You
making.
have to try to be happy.
Oh,
Those are my last words to Sonic.
fair enough. Try to be happy.
That's going on my gravestone. Sonic, promise me. The last thing I'll do with this godforsaken earth is kill Sonic, says Kurz. Like, don't you dare, I'll fight you. I'll have an anime fight with you on a mountain.
Anime fight.
You leave him alone. What you got against Sonic? Yeah, this is how we die in a giant standoff. I'm taking the last god with me. The worm will rise again. Just get rid of this nose. I hate it. I hate the nose, actually. Actually, it's the worst thing I've ever drawn, and I'm not going to keep it. Oh, a little squeaky.
Mickey, man. Why are you so mad today?
I should give him like a nice big play. I think I'm going to go to town and get a coffee, and then when I come back, I'll just spend like an hour playing with them or something.
Oh, I think he'd love that.
Yeah. I feel bad. They've been neglected the past couple of days that I've been like...
By you? I made them a box fort
Yeah,
and played
no,
chase me to the kitchen
I'm
with them.
only talking about me because I've been bedridden and I
Okay.
feel bad.
I made a box fort out of our HelloFresh boxes,
It's
and
always-
he's loved it. So,
Oh, yeah.
so like you get the box, you turn it upside down, and then you have one of the box flaps lever the whole box up, and I stacked like 5 of them together, so there's like a little tunnel system underneath. And so what I was doing, I was like chasing him over, and he would like duck under one, and then I would pretend to like walk away and go into the kitchen, and he would dash out of the boxes and like Tokyo drift in there. And I'd be like, ah, and then I'd be like, ba 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 ba
Chase
on
him
him,
back.
and then chase him back, and he'll duck under another box.
Hunting you.
He
Yeah.
was
It's-
like, I went to go into the corridor, and he ran ahead of me and then flopped down. I was
Aw.
like, he's playing with me as if I'm another cat.
It's really cute. I feel bad whenever I'm ill and they come into the bedroom where I'm lying just being ill and they're like, "Papa." And they look at me like, why aren't you getting up and playing with us, spending time with us? It's like, cats, I want to. Cats, I want to, but I'm ill. I'm sorry. And they're like, "Papa."
That is the tone, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's Kuma's pay attention to me sound. Where are you?
Yeah, they do go, "Boo."
Like a little.
Oh, Cass says, Doig, did you show Swifty your work from Saturday? You didn't show me the handholdies.
That's not quite working yet. I got us high-fiving.
I haven't seen that. Do I get to see it?
Swift has seen the Wait, you didn't see
My
that?
Sturgeon
No.
Says they scrungle they
Oh.
gamer.
I've been in bed since Friday, Mike.
Okay, hang on then.
I've seen very little. Oh, that's not what Kaz means. Kaz means the other thing. What other thing? Why did you giggle, Doig? What other thing?
Well, okay, I'll show you.
What?
So I've been making some improvements to my model.
Okay,
I
you
can-
take the full screen. I'm going to look at your screen to see what you've been doing.
Okay. So they can blep now.
Oh,
Wait, I've been working on a new camera. It's not quite working.
okay.
Maybe I should. Maybe. It's funny.
Doig, you have to finish a sentence. I don't understand what you're saying.
You don't understand fishing metaphors.
I don't understand fishing metaphors.
We explored what I would look like without my glasses.
Oh,
Do you-
yes.
Do you want to see?
Yeah. Let's see it.
Ready? Wait, I think it's crashing. There we go.
Yo! Supersonica, thank you so much for the bits.
Supersonica 20
Ondo
bomb
bits,
dust
thank you
with
so
100
much.
bits. Wah double dough.
Yeah. I'm a winning. Oh, yo! Thank you so much, Clockwork Peas. Thank you, 300
Clockworky
bits.
bomb dust.
Holy
thank you.
guacamole, thank
300
you.
bits. Chew.
Thank you. I can't move much because I realize that I'm moving Doig's model.
That's okay.
Why is it going forward every time I jump?
Don't know.
Interesting.
I'll show you in a sec.
Okay. Sure thing. Thank you guys so much for the bits. That's really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Cute.
Thank you, 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 thank you. Da da do do da do da do da do. Da do da do da.
But yeah, last night I was working on a new face cam zoom in. I have some ideas about it for.
Whoa! Starvy Foe, thank you so
Starvo
much.
bombed us with 100 bits. So
what's with the number count with Doig and Swift? That's how many bits we've collected. So they stick to us. So as you throw in more bits, they'll stick to us.
Yeah,
and
it's a little competition.
Counts them up.
See who can get the most.
And whoever gets the most gets the crown.
Yeah.
Which Swifty apparently is
see.
already wearing.
Yeah, I have the crown because I am the best bit collector. But whoever has the highest number will get the crown.
I want to make cooler UI for it.
You like that the bits make the bit rate go down?
They
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, you can only have the bits in one place at a time. They're either on your bit rate or they're on the stream. 299. Ha! 300. Yeah, baby. Get it, get it, get it. Can we steal the crown from each other? Only by getting more bits than the other person. Haha. See, check it out. Pretty cool, huh?
Swifty wins.
I win. So yeah, show me.
Yeah, look around. I'm testing out a new camera, which is like, sort of like if we're zoomed in. It's actually kind of cool if it's not facing us a little bit. It's nice.
Creep.
He creep. Kind of like that. But I thought it might be cool if the camera had different behaviors based on whether we're running, or whether we're stationary for acting purposes. So that was the last thought I had. So that's what I'm working on just now.
Well, show me the thing you want to show me. You were going to show me hand holding. You want to show me glasses off Doig.
Here you go. Ready?
Yeah. A new challenger approaches. Glasses off Doig. Look at you. You're ridiculous. It's actually very cute and funny. No thoughts.
You like it?
No glasses. Yeah, do you like it?
Challenger approaching. Wow.
Cute. It didn't used to be cute, but it's cute now. Something you've done to do with it has made it cute.
Oh, we had this a long time ago, yeah. I think it's the spacing.
It is, yeah. It's because you've put them lower
Yeah.
rather than having them where your actual eyes would be.
Yeah.
And the proportions are much more pleasing. So what else are you showing me?
I guess it might work actually. If I wander over here. Hang on. It's kind of hard to show it properly. So if I move over toward you, or at least move you over towards me, I've figured out the final IK stuff. You can have the characters interact with one another.
Huh? Oh my gosh, look, we're looking through Swift's face. Move me to the left again. Oh! You're in the mask. Oh god, that's terrifying. That's actually terrifying.
Mask murderer
Oh
mode.
god.
Oh no, I moved it. Oh no, I wanted to come
Oh,
up here.
no. Ugh. Crawling in my skin.
These wounds, they will not heal.
I'm really just like a little dude piloting a bird mask around. I hate that. I hate that so much.
Anyway, we can do a thing like this.
Kiss.
Oh, I need this one here, the button. So I put it on a different limb just to test it. So we could do foot high fives if we want.
COVID safe. Kikis. That's so dumb. How was it like on the hands?
On the hands, I'd have to restart for the hands.
This one is that will not heal. We're all just brain parasites piloting flesh suits in the end. Are we all just a sonic worm? Oh, I need my coffee. Fear is how I fall.
But I think this is going to be really nice. Additional level of interactivity between us. I saw some examples where they were like picking up boxes as well and holding it in their hands and stuff. Like we could reach for objects
Yeah.
when we want to pick them up.
Oh, wow, wow.
Which was a good time. I also made it that cats react to things that happen to them now. So they will get confused when they get bombed and happy when they eat stuff. Not in the overlay yet.
That sounds great, though.
Yeah.
I like the idea of that a lot. Oh, Swifty, I drew for the first time in ages, and it was you. I'm so honored. What? It was me. Thank you. This is cute. This is cute. I am in a dino suit. Oh, why is it gone all stretchy when I've tried to full screen it? Oh no. Let's see. Can we throw it into the overlay? Is that possible? There we go. I fixed it. Doig, can you full screen me?
It was like you were like, listen, tell me a secret.
I've grabbed your head. I've grabbed your head. Don't think that's what's meant to happen.
You don't grab my head, you grab my arm.
I look like I'm grabbing your head. Because your arm is up by your head.
Oh, it's not. It's down here. Oh, down here. It's
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah, Doig.
You want to be full screened. Here
Yeah,
you go.
look. I roar when I want to be a dinosaur. Rawr.
Kind of love that.
Isn't it cute?
Kind of love that.
Oh,
Do you want a dino Kigurumi?
I mean, are you kidding me?
Do you want it?
Yes.
Do you want one?
Of course I fucking want one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I roar when I
Thanks,
want to
little
be
Puffler.
a dinosaur. What you
What you looking for?
What you look at me for? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't translate it. You were like,
What does this
hey,
say, India?
yeah, what is this you're saying? I
What
need to
is
put it on the
this?
subtitles, and I was like, I don't know. It's been too long. Thank you so much for this cute art, though. It's so cool. Thank you. Oh, we should just have a whole set of Kigurumis. For real.
Sure. Okay.
Also, Jujutsu Kaisen, people keep saying for real in it,
Really?
and it's driving me bonkers.
Wait. For real?
Yeah.
For
This
real?
is what I mean. I'm cursed now. I have the P5 curse. It's just following me.
I think it's
around.
because For Real existed before Persona 5.
It did. I think it became popular afterwards.
Are you for real?
And now people keep saying it in anime, and I'm like, this is messing with my head.
Is it just a stand-in for Nani? For real?
I guess
Nani?
so. I don't know. It's just like, people said it like 4 times in last season, and I was like, you have to stop. Stop saying this. I'm trying to dismount from the Persona train. I'm attempting to, but the train is still moving. It's really hard to get off.
Choo-choo. Okay, so if I make the... Is there a head point?
Ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum.
Where's my camera cube? If the face cam is gonna look at... Let's
I
cube...
feel like it's close to Magikayo or Hontoni. Is that how you say for real in Japanese? Yabakunai? Oh no. Don't teach me. Don't teach me. Teach me. Ah. Yabakanai?
This is a good test, yeah. So on this left-hand side, oh, that's the wrong button. This one. I want there to be a camera that can do a good zoom in that is nice even when we're moving, which this isn't yet. So what I was thinking before I went to bed last night was that if we have a camera that always tracks to where our face is, unless we're moving, at which point it becomes stationary so that we can kind of like run, and then when we turn, it comes back to our face. I was going to experiment with that. This one needs to look down though. Like this needs to be looking at this.
Sparrow was just being a scrungy idiot, sorry. I had to play with her. She did try and murder me, but luckily I had a really thick, big hoodie on. So she only got the hoodie arm. Yeah, she's fucking going bonkers, man. I could just hear her tearing around the apartment in the background. Just every now and then.
I hope the neighbors can't hear that.
Me too. If they can hear that, they can also hear us replicating the noises, so they're getting twice as many.
Double, yeah.
Oh, not sure if anyone here has seen Punch Punch Forever, but one of my favourite lines from it is Majide! Being translated to for real, homeboy? Punch Punch Forever is so good. If anyone hasn't seen Punch Punch Forever, please, please, please go and watch it. It's so good. It's on YouTube, and you can watch it for free, and it's incredible. It's incredible and so funny.
Do 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 boom. Okay, so if we have a it's not gonna move, but maybe it'll still look at. That's
Yes.
enough. That's enough for this test.
Please feel free to link it. It's very Fooly Cooly. It's like extreme Fooly Cooly energy. So if you like Fooly Cooly, you will like Punch Punch Forever. I can guarantee it. I love it, and the fact it taught me the Japanese word for ass. Ass, 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 ass. Yeah, the homework is piling up, right? Jurassic Park is a must. If you have time, watch Punch Punch Forever. Punch Punch Forever is very short. It's like 10 minutes or something, I think. But it's 10 minutes of your life. You will be like, I spent that well. All right. All right, babes. I wanted to call you guys something beginning with B and I couldn't think of anything. I wanted it to be something cute. All right, breckies. I'm gonna go and get coffee.
Okay.
It's that time, which is nearly 2 p.m., which is the time when we've started to stream way too late, and I should have gone like 4 hours ago. But I'm gonna try and promise to be earlier tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. It's
time for Appy Juice.
Appy Juice.
Appy Juice. It's time for me to get coffee.
They might need a little bit of attention before you go.
Before I go,
Just a little.
can I not give them a lot of attention when I come back?
Are you going to be 15 minutes?
Yes, I'm just going for coffee.
Okay.
Literally, just pop it in.
What
grabbing
if
a
you
coffee.
got for me?
What? Yeah, okay. What
I
if I did was more than 15 minutes?
I don't know. I want
You don't-
something.
You don't even know what you want, which tells me that you don't need anything.
It's not true.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fine.
We've already got lunch planned. I think we're pretty good. Don't look so mad.
Oh, the potatoes.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
Oh, I see. You'd forgotten.
I'd forgotten.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Beans is good.
I might have toast now, though.
All right, beans. I am going to go and get a coffee
Okay.
and do my thing.
Okay, have a great time, dude.
I'm assuming you're going to keep streaming, Doig.
Yeah, that's my go-to
Seems
now.
to be what you've been doing for the past week. So,
Yeah.
what's up, Beans? It's your boy, Swifty.
It's your boy.
It's your boy.
Wait, are you thinking of calling people beans now?
No, I just wanted I wanted to say, all right, beans or something. I just wanted like a nice, bouncy, cute word, and I couldn't think of one.
I have to say I'm not feeling brackies.
You're not feeling brackies?
I never use it. It's obviously not my not.
I guess you guys will have to come up with something between yourselves then.
Brackheads. What are just animators?
We're gonna bracket.
Hey, animators. I know that's exclusionary.
That's also boring.
You guys need to start streaming earlier for any breakfast-related nicknames.
That's true. We don't qualify at the minute.
We do not qualify.
We're brunchies at most.
Brunchies. We've become the animation brunch club.
Yeah.
What US my luncheons?
Where are my brunchables?
Brunchables. No, it's too close to feastables.
Oh no, Cree Blue, I'm so sorry. I just spent 3 hours trying to find a single photo on my hard drive and it wasn't even on there. Listening to the stream has helped immensely in keeping my sanity. I hope you find that photo. What about Germans? What's up, Germans? Quite like
What's
it.
up, my Germas?
What's up, my Germans? How's it going, Germans?
What's
All my
up, my
Germans.
Germans?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It does sound. That does sound not good.
Nobody look up my Germans. That's private.
We
Alright.
always start streaming as soon as you're making your lunch. Fair enough. Can you pop 2 slices of
What about
bread?
jammies?
I'm actually gonna get a sandwich instead of toast.
My Germans.
Majermas.
Majerma.
Majerma's mask.
I love Majerma's mask.
You have
What a great game.
3 Germas remain.
Do you want me to put toast on for you?
I'm trying to say. No, I think I might just have a sandwich today.
Okay.
Yeah, you could bring me a sandwich.
No.
Or you could bring me the loaf of bread and the meat from the fridge, and I'll make my own
Okay, I'll
sandwich.
do that.
Okay.
And then I can make fun of you for desk cam later.
I just have to eat it all.
You thought we were saying Germans and you felt called out. What's up, Germans?
Here comes Desk Ham the Squell.
The squell.
The sequel.
The squell. Okay. I'm going to catch you guys later. I'll go and bring Doig some bread and meat. And I'll go and get myself a coffee. Thanks for hanging out. And have a great day, everyone. Have a
C2L.
Yeah. Have a nice time with Doig.
With me.
With him.
With me.
With him. Catch you guys later. Bye.
Bye, Swifty. Bye bye. I wish it also hid your crown. The illusion. Hey, Kurzak. Alright. So I thought it might be cool if we're moving, if the character's moving on this face cam, that it stops it from doing certain, like, behavior modes or something. So I need to find out where it's schmoving, which is movement input action this. Do this. Nope, that's not the right place. Find all references of this. Ingredients. Ingredients. Okay, initialize player input. Are we still? We've left. We've left the place. I have to go back here. I must have a thing that's like in update doing these things. Handle input. Handle input. Here we go. Get movement input. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. This is what we wanted. This is where we want to be. This is where stuff is happening. So input magnitude. This. Yep. Okay. So if we put a little something something in here, if input magnitude is greater than like 0.3f, then our I should have a reference to animata. So our animata's camera cube dot be moving equals true, else do the false. And then let's just put in an if animata camera cube, because I haven't set this up on Swifty, so it'll null ref out if we do this without it. Okay. And then back to the camera cube, and we do, if it's not moving, do this. And then if it is moving, it doesn't follow the target. So let's try that. Let's try that. So it should still look at my character, like it'll turn, but it won't move, which means that we can kind of run away from the camera, and it won't be like, you'll see what it is. Like, because one of the issues with this approach is that because the character movement direction is based on the camera's orientation, as soon as we try and do any, okay, I need to make it a different, I want you to look at, no, wait, base cam point, yeah. I want you to look at this. Cool. Try that out. Turn off Swift's desktop feed. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. It's not working. Is it null refing? It's not null refing. It is on those two, but not on where I'm trying to get it. Let's expose those. Maybe I've not set it up on here for me to know about it. I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's not instantiating its own cube. Camera cube. Apply all. So remove this one from the scene. Play. Do we get our own camera cube? No, that's weird. We're not getting it here. If I override and apply all and then do it inside of the other scene, it might work. Mmm. Bread. Yeah, it's kind of like a papery bread bag. Warburton's. And this is Milano salami. Did some. Put a bit of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce on here. Mmm, tasty.
That's not how you pronounce desk ham.
It's not ham. Oh, I did a little smiley face. Oh, I fucked up. It's a really sad looking sandwich, even regardless of the expression.
Smiley face.
Yeah. Okay. So we're in
Doig
the
listen to
scene.
Nap and Terracotta.
Milano goes bad fast out of the fridge if it's the make I'm thinking of. Okay. Well, I'll just eat it in like the
Put that
next
shit
5
back
minutes.
in the fridge or perish.
Madam, please don't scratch our cupboards. Madam. I think she's complaining that it hasn't been filled up with new chips. Okay, what you following? What you doing?
Smells like meat.
How dare you?
Smells like meat.
It's still moving. It shouldn't be moving. It shouldn't be moving. Yeah, that was Sparrow scratching the front of a cupboard that's next to the litter box. I think it's here. You are. I permit you to spend money. I'm just kidding. Ow. We just share a wallet and a phone. So we only have one to find and lose. So, it ain't working how I thought it'd be working. And I'm a little confused. So this is a public thing. That's some fixed update. So if we play the scene and we'll see if the thing is going off and on, but it looks like it's just not changing. Don't scare me with that. Or it's good logic. Okay. Be moving. It's not setting it, for sure. That's annoying. But I think I know why. It's changing it on the prefab itself, I think, rather than the instance. So, on our animata, so public camera cube scene cam cube. We can do this. Cool. And this stuff should work now. Except inside of the animatic character here, we don't want camera cube, we want scene camera cube. And we want to set scene camera cube to moving and false. This is why Tired Doig wasn't getting some of the stuff he hoped was working yesterday. It was setting all those values on the prefab itself, not on the one that it instantiated I didn't know about the instantiated one. Yeah. So hopefully this works. Because I want to be able to do stuff where we like quickly zoom in to my face for like comedy bits and whatever, and that's what this is for. But because we're moving around, I'm not sure when it's going to switch it to. I don't want to have that instance where I'm like spinning and stuff. Yeah, you do need... Sometimes if something's not working, sleep on it. Alright. So if we go... Camera cube.
Commit honk shoe.
Commit honk shoe. What's honk shoe?
Sleeping.
Oh, right. Yeah. Hey, there we go. I can run around and it'll follow me and then it'll come and zoom in. Yeah. There is a little threshold. I might just set it like, I don't want this. So if it like goes, ah! Oh, that's so good. That feels good. I think that feels good. I can't. There we are. Oh, this feels great. Set it to buffer when you rotate. I'm not sure what you mean by buffer. I think moving between this part and this part needs a little bit more logic, but... There's a little jitter on it, I'm noticing. Is it because of this? Sort of. So if I push on a direction when I'm floating away, it stays like this. Good. And you get the little look around. Because I was trying to do it with Cinemachine for some of this logic, but it's not beyond me for getting some of this and then being able to customize it a little bit. It's still a Cinemachine camera. It's just a fixed Cinemachine camera that I can switch to. Yeah. Maybe we should do like a cut, like a buffer where it cuts if it gets too far. I think also I would do a thing where if I'm coming towards camera like this, we need a situation where we know what the movement direction is as well for different stuff. So if I'm moving towards camera, it should like pull out if I'm moving away from camera, it should do this behavior. And that would be good. I was thinking about how you could set it to turn with you as you turn in place. Yeah. Like, I think that's happening because I'm pushing down toward the camera, which we can absolutely check for. And this one's slightly up. I think I need to put the threshold. I don't think I want anything like that. No slow moves. And this is kind of okay. I think clips are going to be fun with this sort of camera. Throw my hands up in the air. I'm going to set the threshold down. Have a collision with you, so you push it with physics. Huh. You maybe. That could maybe work. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Camera cube. Oh, I deleted it from the scene. Camera cube. I don't think I would push it if it was kinematic, honestly, but we can try it. Might be better, like, if the... the project for today is I want to have a good zoom in camera. So during the raid feature that I'm building, it zooms into each of us. And I want to make sure that if we're moving around, that we are properly zoomed into. I can't move closer when this is here. That's kind of funny. It's an immovable object. It's just a cube here. That's kind of funny. Hey everybody. I have to like walk around you. It's kind of funny. Get suit on, chat. Whoa. What the? Hang on. What was the logic behind that? Oh, we're rising. That's funny. That's funny. Doot 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 doot. Where are we at? Oh, I hit the kill cube. That's funny. Swifty's standing on the camera. So I don't think this method is no, without its bugs. Some speedrun stats coming from that. Easy enough to fix that. Is just turn it onto Swift layer. I like that it moves around a little. I'm digging that. Like, hey guys, you see the thing over there? Haha. I could literally use the final IK stuff to do something where my hand is reaching and I'm holding a camera. That's what this feels like, maybe. Like I've grabbed the camera. Would that work? Should we do that? That's funny. Come here, chat. Come here, chat. It's funny. Not sure why it's doing that. Oh, here. Something weird with the weighting on my belly. That'll need to fix. So that's not quite working because as the IK reaches towards it, it's moving the camera, which is moving the thing. So I wonder, rather than moving for the camera, let's move towards the point that the camera is trying to go to, which is I think it's, maybe if we give it the look point. That's not working. It's not look point. I must have done something else. It's probably inside of here. Inside of here. There it is. Hat point? No, not head over. Face cam point. That's it. Oop. Oop. Your reach. That body weight is scuppering us, huh? Funny though. It looks like a music video, like I should be rapping. Yo, West Philadelphia, born and raised. Oh, yeah. Oh, the cube is going. Okay. I fell. I did. I fell. Okay, before we get too deep into that, let's make sure that the camera can get switched to when the raid runs. So let's check if it is actually doing it yet. The raid rewrite went really well. We now have a state machine for raids happening, which basically means that it goes through an inactive, then an opening, then a battle, then it has 2 win conditions, and then it plays out each one of those cinematics, and then it goes back to inactive. So, boom. So it's not going to the cameras. Confirmed. So why did it not go to the cameras? Okay, so if it's solos here, it goes to it. And that's Doig Zoom. Oh, you lost some cats. I see. So it's not, it looks like it's got the name, it's registering the correct temp cam. Maybe because it's already active? What does temp cam actually do? We activate a temp cam. Because maybe it's activating it and turning it off. Why am I using the temp cam thing and not just using the timeline? Or am I doing both? Am I doing both? And it's just a different cam. Oh, I'm doing both because I don't know the camera's going to exist. I'm doing it this way because I don't know the camera's going to exist. Ah, poops of cards. Maybe I can decide that the camera's going to exist. Nah, it would be cool if we're playing multiplayer and it cut to like a number of people. It was like if there's 2 of us, but it goes if there's 3, and then like if there's 8, and it's like we're all reacting to it. Sorry, I think we keep this method. Yes, build for the future. Future. So it's simply just activating the temp cams and then clearing the zooms. So each one of these must be happening. Is it still happening in the timeline? Once everyone's in, will people have their own camera? Yeah, everyone will get their own personal follow camera that they can switch to locally so that only they see it. And then they can switch into and out of what would be the overall scene camera so that they can see what would be visible on stream. So like if someone wants to go hide somewhere or like see what they're doing specifically, they can switch to their own camera and then they can switch back to whatever is the kind of main scene camera. Or play with the vending machine, yeah. Okay, so we got our raid opening. And we want a timeline. face Doig zoom, and then up exclamation. So it's doing these Swift face zooms on the timeline at the moment. Pop, pop. And we can see the exclamations are working. Zoom on Swift. Swift zoom, Doig zoom. Try to get value. Yeah. It does enable it. It does this. Okay, so they should be working. We gotta check that they have their names. So if we hit play. It should say Doig zoom and Swift zoom inside of the temp dictionary, temp cam dictionary that we have. And if it says those, it should be able to reference those by name. So we're in the scene. And we're in the room manager here. And this is where I have the list of temp cams. We have Doig zoom here, and that does refer to the correct face camera, which has the Doig zoom. It's look at is me. I mean, it has a priority of 200. It should be the one that is it should be the one that's active right now. Is it because it's on the Doig camera layer? Yep. There we go. That'll do it. It was on an exclusionary layer, so if you're working with Cinemachine, flawless victory. If you're working with Cinemachine, if you have a Cinemachine brain on one layer, you can tell that to only interact with other Cinemachine virtual cameras on that layer. And I think when I originally set up this face cam, I had intended to use it as a layer in which I had a bunch of separate stuff that I could do. I was thinking of like little cut-ins and stuff. So we would have the main camera and then a secondary camera that comes in. I kind of love that idea still. So maybe I'll try and do it, but not on this particular camera. But that's the fix. That's the fix, everybody. That is the fix. So if we go to the compound bar, camera cube. Cool. I have this. Hit play. It should automatically go to using this camera as its default camera because it's activated and its priority is so high. It might not. That's why I think should happen. Oh, it didn't. Rad. But it did. It worked. Oh, wait. I see what happened there. It was doing what I thought it would do. Comes in. Do it again. Yeah, zoom in. Nice. Okay, let's try it again. Except I'm running. Except I'm running. Ah! Yes, cool. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. If I'm stationary, it'll zoom in. If I'm running, it will look at me. Ah! Okay, try it again. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. Test raid. Oh no. Oh no, it's a test raid. No. Again. Test raid. Oh shit, son. Oh, I'm off the ship. Cool. So many jellycats. Oh yeah, I experimented with shifting the camera up while the raid's going on, so you get different camera point of views. And then got the raid bar. Yay! So I introduced a couple of bugs, which is the black bars don't disappear, and I kind of hate the black bars as they are currently. So they don't have the energy I wanted. They're a little too flashy. So I might just remove the texture and just animate the black bars in a different way. Wah, wah, wah. That's maybe better. Cool. So that should work now. Yo! I thought you were mentioning names because they came in. Space Pirate Fenrir. There are quite a few people who are Doig Swifting now on Twitch. Space Pirate Fenrir, Rennie right here, Gwilym. Yeah! like everybody's kind of got their own own ambitions and goals, but we tend to chat and get one another excited about what we're doing. I thought I'd missed a Rennie and a Fen in here, and I maybe have. I'm so used to them being like regulars in here that I don't like shout them out as often or as much as I want to or should. Snowy Rose. Okay. Okay, so there was that one. The black bars weren't disappearing. And then we need to make sure that Swifty gets her camera set up. So... recent scene... Dog setup. What's up with you, Doig and Swifty? Boy. I think so. I love that bird. She's so silly. I saw this guy the other night called Dragon Sushi or something, and he's got it set up with lighting rigs, smoke machines, and all sorts of effects. It was insane. Like a rave he controlled with wrist controls. What? That's rad. People are rad. Do you think the VHS clips should be a little bigger? We need a little more ceremony for that sort of stuff as well, like a... Main. Test rave. That didn't work. Main. Zoom in. Zoom in. Yeah, cool. We gotta make sure that the camera cube isn't like huge priority. Priority 0. And also remove the box collider. Okay. Is there a satisfying VHS click when the clip is started? Not yet, but there should be. We want to lean more into that. I think me and Swifty were discussing it of like, what if our stream felt like VHS, not VHS found footage, but like a Saturday morning cartoon that you remembered growing up with, and the kind of like the sound design of it being that sort of more analog media. So that's why when the Pally thing clicks up, that's what that's from. Yeah, that's what you're hearing. That was the reasoning behind that. So main. Doom. Zoom in. Zoom in. Oh, an actual raid. Wait, Lady Vignette, you just triggered the raid inside of here. Here we go, everybody. Lady Vignette. Yeah. Woot. Fight Lady Vignette in the editor. Let's go. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Hang on. There we go. You got defeated. Let's go. Thank you so much for raiding in. There we go. You got defeated. Ta-da. It worked. You guys are firing so many cannonballs. Oh shit. How was your stream, Lady V? Yeah, wrong bombs. There should be a raid cannon thing that comes up. Oh, there's so much happening. There we go. Making a dungeon master model for next week. Wait. You guys have wrecked the cannon at the back. What the hell? Well, that's something. What the hell? Why can't I change camera here? Ooh, it bugged out. Interesting. I guess we're gonna have to get rid of that sound. Shit. Frozen. Yeah, it didn't like being told to stop. Oh, it really didn't. Okay, we're back. Did I recover from my 13-hour stream? Yeah, it was fine. That was fine. Do you want to share what you were making, V? Love to see. Sure. Please do. Is there a jelly cat in here? Maybe it's in the older one. Oh, maybe it's in the project somewhere. Yeah, it's probably saved somewhere in here. The dumbass. Maybe not. Yeah, here we are. Oh, did that just import in? Fuck, that's pretty good. Doesn't have the actions, however. But that is the model. Ta-da! stream raffle to design your own cat face. Ooh. Oh, that's looking really cool. I like the candle kind of almost horns vibe. Lady V, this is very good. Oh, and it's like it's got all your VTuber stuff. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. Is this the one that Swifty's taking part in? Is this a different one? Yes. Does Swifty have a character for that yet? It's a one shot for Swifty. We didn't get to the characters yet. Okay, let me know if she's supposed to have made one yet, and I'll poke her about it. Because we're gonna be busy all weekend, so it'll need to be done before. Anyway, does this thing have the anims that I put on them? Wait, I might have animated them in Unity. Well done. Lazy cats with pink toes. Oh, they slumping.
Love you.
I love you too. Do you know what you're doing for your character for the one shot with Lady V left?
No, I'm not 100% clear what the like theme or world or anything is.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Lady V's got a server for it, so I'm assuming it's gonna at some point she'll put some deets.
Okay.
I can't wait. It's gonna be so fun.
Give her like a little breadcrumb trail, Lady V, for her to like know the vibe, and she'll come up with one.
Yeah. No probs.
I think it'll be more fun if Swifty comes up with her own, because you'll be able to play it.
Oh, I'm definitely coming up with my own.
Okay, she's definitely coming up with her own.
Hundo P coming up with my own. People don't have to tell me what they're playing if they want it to be a surprise, but just a little, you know, intro to the kind of thing we'll be doing will help. Hell yeah, Lady V, thank you so much.
Has it got the characters that we saw Schnoo and Artie Maker? Is that for a different campaign?
I think that might be for a campaign.
That felt more long form, yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Unless the one shot isn't.
Is like a start of something.
Yeah. Sandwich.
You ran out of meat.
I did run out of meat.
It might be the start of a long thing. That's exciting. If you guys want to join, I'm excited. Holy shit. Personally, I would love that. But I guess we'll see. We'll see if you guys enjoy playing with me or not. I get pretty excited.
You're a good storyteller.
No. I don't know if I am, but I try. Anyway, it is going to be awesome, Lady B. It's going to be fun. It's going to be so fun. If nothing else, it'll be really fun to play with you guys. No matter what comes out of it. I'm really excited. And I'm also super honoured to get to celebrate your birthday with you like that.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Hell yeah, we're talking D&D now. I'm off ski, but I'll leave you with Doig and his sandwich to talk D&D.
She just tried to make me put all of the sandwich in my mouth. Swift writes a comic that we all like and can't wait for the sequel. Doesn't know if they're a good storyteller. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Right, Puffling? Right? Guys, you don't even know. You don't even know where the story is going. I don't even know where the story is going. I'm getting little tidbits here and there, and it's good. It's good shit. I need to import this. Oh, we need to make these pink. How are we going to make these pink? We could put a pink thing on here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll put a pink thing on here. Sonic shoes. Where is Jellycat? Jellycat, where is your Jellycat captain hat? Is this you? Oh, it's opening Photoshop. Well, while that opens Photoshop, let's play some Persona. That's way lighter. You know what? No. I want to do... Love this one. Is StreamerBot not working? Should be. There we go. Cheeks. File, export, FBX. Is it Jellycat Rig that is what they all are? Looks like it because I created an avatar of it. All right. Do 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 do. Got a little sword. Let's just run it immediately. See if it has the right textures. Shnu, you can finally grab your copy of Girl in the Glim soon. That's amazing. Aw, I'd love to know what you think. Fin they them, welcome. Hello, how's it going? Okay. Main. Test the raid. Oh! Oh! Jelly, 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 jelly cat. Oh, he's got him sword. Yeah. Get taken out, cats. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. They won, which means I now get a casted. Are you making games? I'd love to make games too. I've actually released my first commercial game. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, no, I'm making a stream overlay that is built like it was a video game, but it's for myself and Swifty to play so that we can kind of have an interactive world that when people watch us on Twitch, they feel like they can like... I've got real energy in this idle stance. I'm noticing I'm real bulldogish with this new idol. I'm gonna need to change this up a little bit. There's something kind of wide about this one. Yeah, so in this world, you guys are represented by these jelly cats that they eat stuff. Come here. Oh, they don't like being picked up anymore. Yeah, I got this one. So they get little HP buffs when they eat like popcorn and stuff, and then they take damage when they get hit by bombs. +1. +1. Ta-da. And then they have a little confuzzled look when they get bombed. And then, yeah. That's working pretty well, I think. Alright. So this one, because it's from a follower, it is Merp Knight 77. So Merp, this is you. And hopefully, I think I fixed the bug. If they wander into the cannon, it shouldn't fire the cannon. They should be okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, by the way, yesterday, if you haven't seen it yet, I edited together the clip of Swifty revealing the secret in the Link's Awakening painting. And the number of people who are close friends who were just like, wait, what? Actually baffled me. Of just like, wait, you didn't, wait, you didn't know? People I would just assume just knew. How's the adding to mayhem going? It's good. We got our first test run of the raid while I had it running. Lady V raided in and triggered it. It was pretty cool, pretty dope. I didn't actually look to see whether it changed the numbers for her raid stuff, so that needs to be done. Whoa! There you go. Good follower. It was just 100 HP, I think. Okay. I wonder if I should just remove the numbers or whether I should... making progress Monday. Making progress Monday. Dumb shit Thursday. Fuck it Friday. We might just make the stream schedule that. Making progress Monday. I like it. Like, do the numbers super matter? Like, or is the bar enough? Here's the bar. We're trying Wednesday. We kind of like them. Do. Rawr. Hey, that didn't animate. I'm sad that didn't animate. It is. It says 90 out of 100 remaining. So it's not changing the number. It's only showing the percentage. And we get swamped by cats. Whoa. Okay, that's the second time my cat's complained about the litter box, so give me a second.
Silken Viper bombed us.
Yo,
with
thank you.
500 bits.
Sticky bits for Swifty. Yo, thank you. One of them didn't go off, interestingly. What happened to this one? Wait. Did it throw in tons of them? Interesting. Welp. I only saw 2 bombs come in as well, but it's like 5 of them went off. Yeah. This is the best. There you go. You did it. I think in the future, I'm going to do different levels of bit bombs. So if you throw in like 500, it spawns like bits that are worth more. So it lessens this, but makes like the red and like the yellow bits more valuable. So there's more of a kind of like mini game to it. Yes. You need those silver rupees. Yeah, basically rupees. Swifty still wins. Of course she does. There she is. Hang on. Hang on. Swifty released them. All jellyfish. I feel like I recognize that name. That username. Hello. You got a little jelly cat, jellyfish. Jelly, 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 jelly. I feel like Swifty needs to let go of the bits as well. They're being a bit weird. Are you making your own avatars? How do you mean, Silken Viper? Is there a way to add a chat command that can identify the current music track artist origin? Yeah, I think I have a now playing thing somewhere. I need to stop that. It's being a bit weird. I do have it now playing. I want to do a thing where we get Foobar, which is our music player, hooked up into the overlay, or at least StreamerBot or something, because you can talk to it and then allow you guys to pick from a track list that we have, or at least change the mood or something, or at least let Swifty change it. There's a way to communicate with the player through something called, I think it's like Beefy something. But if we get that integrated, then it would be able to talk to it and serve up the track. So that's a future plan. I'll be like 2 minutes. Well, we know I was hydrating. Did you get very far into sending the mouse position over into Unity? No. No, I didn't. No. I think the stopping part of that was like trying to create the headless one for Swifty to run. Yeah, no, I didn't pursue that because it's not priority right now. Oh, thanks. Yeah, we tend to go with game soundtrack music now. 69 hours. Yes. We'll just hit this button. I fixed them. They're gone now. You should just make a WinForms app or a console app, I think. It would be much easier. I don't know how to do those. I've never programmed outside of Unity. I've made like... That's not true, actually. I used to make programs in high school. What did I use for those? It's just been a long time, like 20 years. Would they still be written in C#? Could they still be written in C#? It probably was Visual Basic back then, yeah. Kiko, I'm not a programmer, evidently. You basically only use C#. Okay, so I noticed that the Jellycat rigged did in fact replace stuff, but I think we just need to make sure that our Jellycat captain has this. Captain. Jellycat captain. Hopefully I don't need to animate the captain thing again. Maybe I will animate them in Blender then if it's gonna be awful. Hey, Fan, how's it going? Should be the same one that I just overwrote. It updated his hat and his sword. Why am I not getting... Why am I getting bumped? Okay, I'm gonna do the animating in Blender so that we can just use the ones on here. So unfortunately, that means that the other one I did isn't working. That's okay. You're sick and you miss working. It sounds like you need to rest, not work, says Kitco. Yeah, no, I get you. It's like when you want to be getting on with something, but you can't. It's kind of the worst. Maybe you can watch stuff that inspires you. Like me. I'm just kidding. What kind of ill is it? Hopefully it's not too like long of a recovery for you. Okay. Let's see how this thing is weighted. Weight paint. Wait. Is it parented at all? Because that would explain why it's not animating. But no vertex groups, huh? But it has everything else in. Okay, it's fine. Even if we're redoing work, it's fine. It wasn't that much. Apparently lost its binding, yeah. There we go. Cool. Is there a way to like blend between the two when you're painting? Like I want to soft gradient up. And did I just put this all on the tail rather than the root like a dumbass? Fuck, okay, that's niched good. Okay. Okay, don't poop on the floor, little man. You go. I cleaned out the litter box, but I haven't put the fresh chips in, so he's protesting. Okay, no scratching though. I hear you. A soft brush setting for it. Maybe that would be good. Brushes. Thought there was. I'll be right back, guys. This might be worth Googling. You can do the smoothing on weights up there. Oh. Maybe here. Nope. Strength. Kind of softens it a little. Auto normalize. Maybe that's what we want. So ideally I'd want like a green banding around each one of these. Like, I don't know if I just have to do it myself. I don't see the banding though. Oh, you asked the weight? Okay, yes. Weight painting is, as they're describing it, you have a bunch of bones and you determine how much influence each bone has over a vertex from 0 to 1. So yeah, before it was when I was moving the this bone, it was moving up too much of the outer, and I wanted to do more like this. Okay, so I think partially that's due to the face going up with this bone, so I'm going to change it so that this bone is parented to the root instead. So I can do something like this more. Empty groups. Assign. Empty groups. Weapon. Assign. Okay, so now when I go into move this around, it's not what I was hoping for. Oh. I didn't have all of it. Annoyed. There we go. Similarly. Assign. Cool. So now I can move stuff like this around. Remove from here. Cool. Okay, so I don't want the ear to do anything with anything other than the ear. I also want the ear to rotate from farther down. That's better. Cool. Jelly idle. Swish. Go over here. Do it again. Jelly idol. Quiet focus mode. There are some pretty quality rants. Did you come in from somewhere like TikTok, or did you, or how did Hollow Knight lure you here? Moldrum, who are you referring to? Oh, I heard Hollow Knight. Yeah, the music was Hollow Knight for a second there. Julia Vost. So bring it down here. Or maybe we bring it from in front of them. Oops. And then here, and then up. Faster on the up. Yeah. Cool. So we take the head, we anticipate it down, we rock it forward. At this point, we want it to up, forward. and settle back in. Hi, thinking of one thing. You know Medusa Gorgon from Greek mythology. What if her face will be a streamer and the snakes on her head? The viewer are the viewers. The more viewers, the more snakes. It's a pretty fun idea. Yeah. And then when she bans people, they can turn to stone. Or people who are timed out are turned to stone. People who are banned turned into stone and then their statue gets crushed. EBF? Oh yeah, Lazarla Swifty was playing Pokemon cards the other day. Is that how you find it? Avast. Okay, so cool. Hit save. Let's have it pop the hat up a little bit. Cool. And then blah 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 blah. Give me that sweet, sweet animation. You like the texture work, thank you. So if we grab Jellycat rigged, make sure the animations have come through. Cool, we want the idle to loop. And I believe if we are able to drag the vast into here. Oh, it did. It did come in. It did come in. Okay. Then it's not playing. Why aren't you playing? Why aren't you playing? You play now with the right avatar? Yes! Huzzah! Cool. Vast. Cool. And then we need them to go into Jelly Idol. Sweet. So, I think I have a rope material. Nope. I definitely have a rope texture from the old project. Give to me the rope texture. Does the dog ship have a name? We're kind of going with the SS Adventure. Here it is. Give to me. But that's a real old name. It's a joke that it's called the Sad Venture. The Sad Venture. Okay. So rope. Rope, 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 rope. Rope. Nice. Okay, that's been bothering me for the longest time where the rope textures were just white. Okay. And then does this thing have, is this thing on? Raid ship rigged. Is this unwrapped? Or do we need to like do a whole texture for it? Maybe a whole texture. Give me 1 sec. File, open recent. Save. Ah, okay. Doesn't know about the previous ones. Damn. Trying to find the Raid Shipwrecked Blender file. 'Cause it's not in my recents because I'm using a new version of Blender. Where would I have saved it? Maybe in repo RS. There we go. This one's from March. This has to be it. Yeah, this is it. 3.6, I think. Here we go. That looks like it's on a previous texture sheet as a color. What to do, what to do. We just need a big gradient, I think. Or a small gradient. Where could we put this on the texture sheet? What is this part? I think that's the bones, actually. Okay, there you go. You can go here and here. Is it raid ship texture in here? Open this up. Ta-da. Okay. So it's in the middle one. Da-da-da-da-da. Wait. This looks nowhere near as advanced as the one I've got. That looked way different. Yeah, where's my texture? This is the basic one. This is the basic one. Wait. What? Have we been working? Have I just forgot? Okay. So this is the basic ass texture that. What are you pointing at then? Look, this has got like all these like details and parts in it and like this stuff. Where are you? Raid ship PNG. Here? No. It's from January. Shit. Where is this? New texture PSD. God damn it. Is there a way to... Okay, at least we know raid ship new texture is somewhere. Where though? This looks wrong. So raid ship new texture inside of the project is not the right one. Raid ship new texture, the The fuck have I saved you? Is it in the same location as hang on, you guys, I gotta hide so I can just look at stuff. This one, all right. No. Where did I save it? God. Fucking damn it. File, save as. Is it in here? Where the ship itself is saved. Yes. Phew. Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. I just need to save this into textures and over the top of this. Okay. Cool. Here we go. There we go. We've got the actual texture in there. That's crazy. Cool. The microphone is echoing for you. That's weird. Shouldn't be doing that. Maybe check to see you don't have two tabs of me open. The merch store has a stream at the bottom. And mics are good. You opened the merch store. Really? Are we on there? That's kind of funny. That's good. I had a couple people ask about the Link's Awakening print, so I told them about that on TikTok. I wonder if anybody took the bite. That's the second person that said that I think, remind them of Jaltoid. We were like, oh, cool, let's check him out. And then Jaltoid's like, yeah, we haven't uploaded in 2 to 3 years. And we're like, no. This message needs to spread all over TikTok. Oh my God, this message is so true. I could scream it till I'm blue in the face. It was the AI comment. There was someone who replied to the AI thing and they were like, I don't know, I think AI is going to really benefit us if like artists can be inspired by what they get out of AI so that they create something based on the AI art that inspires them to create real art. And I'm like, you're describing Pinterest, my dude. You're literally describing Pinterest. We already have Pinterest. We don't need to like generate like collages of Pinterest imagery, like, and they were like, "Oh, am I? I didn't know what Pinterest was." I'm just like, well, go fucking find out and not hope that AI somehow managed to reinvent it in a worse way. Yeah. There was another comment that was just kind of like, oh, I use AI when I'm feeling writer's block, because like they were saying that as a writer, they use AI to help them get unblocked, and then they said that they disregard all of the what the AI has given them and they just write from their own place and whatever. So I was like, okay, genuine question. Why do you turn to AI and not to the books that AI are trained on? Is it a convenience / like time thing? And then they replied that they get overwhelmed by too many words, because of like a previous past injury. Like it must be like a mental or a learning thing. So at which point I'm like, okay, I'm not going to continue down this kind of thing. It was like, okay, too many words. Like, my brain just went, you are a writer, but too many words is difficult and to read books. I'm just like, okay, so someone else is proofreading your work then? Why read much word when few word do trick? So I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to understand the point of view that they're coming from, because that logically, I guess, is a reality, makes sense. But I was like, okay, any argument I could give here is just going to fall apart in the face of that. Is this Blender? No. Zelda music is so good. Yeah, it just keeps my brain from melting over. Aw, awesome. Ross Busby art got a Link's Awakening print. That's so good. Thank you. Just sitting here reading Instagram, but you know, it's cool stuff. Okie dokie. So this needs to have the same material as this and then re-import to get it. It's all good. That means I need to edit this one and then they'll link up. Yeah. Yeah. Someone asked earlier what we thought of the bad guys, and we didn't get around to answering it at the time, but I just remembered the question. I adore the bad guys. In terms of the animation approach, I thought it was really, 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 really cool. I watched it yesterday. You watched Wish yesterday. Do you wish you hadn't? I'm sorry, everybody who worked on Wish. I don't mean to dunk. I'm really sorry. It's a really well crafted advertisement. Sorry. I'm sorry. And it turns out, children, he wasn't sorry all along. There we go. I kept thinking watching Wish was how all the hair physics went to the protagonist while everyone else had to wear hats. I think the story of Wish didn't make any sense to me. You spent the whole movie getting more and more frustrated that our friend group is so big when only 3 of them matter at all, and about halfway through realized the only reason she has 7 friends is because they represent and correspond to the Snow White's dwarves. Yeah. How about that villain though? What the hell did he want? I don't know. Changed like 4 or 5 times throughout the movie. Hey, look at this tapestry. Look at how this character has a history and like something bad happened before, and the tapestry sort of like doesn't show it all because there's some burn marks at the bottom of it, and it's really obvious that like someone's trying to obscure some truth. I'm sure that'll be paid off later. Nope. Call back the movie that can't even call back its own movie. My favorite part is when the villain consumed his first wish and then announced for the camera that he had just gone mad with power. Yeah. Can you succinctly tell me what that character wanted? Just one sentence. I'm pretty sure it was covered in the first few iterations and editions of the story, and then slowly, as they filled the movie with more stuff, they just didn't have enough runtime to establish who anybody was. He wanted to protect his kingdom and was super paranoid about it. Okay. Does he want to keep protecting his kingdom until the very end? Don't think so. Seems to be kind of just like, there's one thing if you have a character and it's like, I have to do everything at all costs to protect them from themselves. That's what that character starts out as. Like, I need to protect them from themselves. Probably because in one iteration of the story, his past kingdom or wherever he was from, they all like gave in to temptation or something, or he did grant everybody's wishes and it went super terribly. And so he was like, okay, never again. But the way the story pitches it is that he's just like this paranoid thing of like, no, I can't give everybody what they want. I don't know. It's like if everybody gets what they want, but like, if that were the case, they would have some experience of like what wishes were not so good. Yet this character has decided that all wishes are like not good. Or not, they're not even wishes, aren't they? They're like dreams or hopes. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Yeah, they just wanted to put that guy in the mirror. You don't know about watching the movie, but it's fun to hear us complaining about it. I got similar hang-ups with Frozen 2 as well. Okay. Could I put someone's icon on this rather than on the thing in front of it? Is that going to be possible? Do I need more? Do I need more? Where are my tools at? Where are my tools at? I'm in edit mode. Where are my tools at? There they are. For whatever reason. Okay, so we don't need to imply this. Hopefully. So what are you from? Sphere. The folder ships. Jellycat raid ship rigged. Please work. Yeah. Looking cool, looking cool. Ah, it's got colors. Okay. Just put you in here. Okay. File. Export. FBX. Set. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then here. Oh. Okay, maybe not here. In here. They already cast Wisham Dafoe. Okay. So let's make this a cool, vibrant blue in here. Yes. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. And then this Raider flag. Like material. Put you on here. Save. Okay, are you going to turn the entire... That might not be unwrapped correctly yet, but we can figure that out. Fine. It's the name of a blog post from someone who went on 2 cruises on the Disney Wish cruise ship right after each other. Oof da. Okay. We do this button, and then we do this button, and... So close. Yo! Yo! Let's go, it's on the big flag. Let's go. It's in multiple places. Triple logo. Triple attack. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of... I don't know how to do the obi cloth properly, honestly. That won't look too bad, actually. That's not good. Why is that so low? Ah, I hate when shit breaks. That's alright. And then they're little... Oh, it's so good. Okay. Okay. So how do we get... I don't fully understand the cloth stuff yet. But I want it to either furl or not furl. Wait, cloth, sheet, cloth. If I just, what's this called? Banner. If I just give this thing banner, banner, banner. Banner. Didn't like that. Oh, it's tiny, but it works.
Airship battle.
Yeah, that's what I'm making, Joel Jab. Good eye. Yo, Lawrence, how's it going? Oh, I'm creeping ever closer. I'm creeping ever closer to being done. Okay, let's fix the fact that the raid ship is clearly... Is the whole thing too high? Is this what you want from me? Where's your face? Is that a swordfish? Yeah, it's kind of like a fish water blade thing. Where's the face gone? Why does it have no faces? What the fuck? Why have they all lost their faces? I'm so tired of like 2 steps forward, 3 steps back. I should put more music on. Yeah, I think the Jellycats will have names. I think Doig mentioned that's something that they'd like to add. They do get names now if you follow. Can you tell who is from which stream? No, it doesn't. It doesn't retain them at the moment. Hey. Get dunked on. Special attack. I want to embody how this song makes me feel. Test raid, boom. Yeah. Get dunked on. Okay, that camera is still not good. Is that because the balloon is misaligned? I wonder what that's about. How is that ended up inside of the balloon? Should I just move the balloon up? Maybe not. Wild. Okay. Hang on, that's still bad. It's kind of rad, like that. Okay. Hey Josie, how's it going? Thanks for the subby. Ah, yeah. Thanks, Maldrum. Yeah, Thor's a friend of the channel. Oh, that's cool. It reacted. Okay, we got the channel thing, the flag. The raid ship's not animating anymore. Now that I've imported the new one. Okay, so we have this. It takes damage. Yeah, we can swap to this point of view. Quite like that one. That's cool. Back to this one. Nice. Cool. Yeah, so the negative health is an issue. So maybe if we have a health bar, if is greater than 0. I might be handling it all here actually. Fuck it, right in both places, huh? Actually, HP remaining damage. If HP remaining is less than 0. HP remaining equals 0. It's probably a cleaner way to do it. The game VTuber thing is really cool. I actually love it compared to regular VTubers. They're not bad. Something makes me not like them for whatever reason. I guess I understand. There are some really good VTubers. I think there's a style that's kind of evolved around VTubing that a lot of people adopt because it's proven, you know? Like it's like this is kind of what VTubers are like. And I think those are kind of trends are dictated by the successful people finding what works. And then you've also got management companies that almost impose upon VTubers how and what they're able to do. And then you've got us who don't give a shit and just vibe. I'm a VTuber that's not even on screen right now. Can you set a minimum value on variables? Maybe if I have like a max min range on it, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should get a little PNG tuber for when I'm doing dev work. Okay. Yeah, I think the way I move is a little bit different. I can see that. Okay, we got a bomb. We gotta bomb him. Yeah, I think it went down to 0. Congratulations, everybody. I think that was successful. Yeah, maybe I can do a little lap where it's just me in the corner. Just me in the corner. It does make it harder to test. Hey everybody, I'm in the editor now. Shindigs did a shout out of showing that effect. I'm just in the editor. In the editor, you can't find me in the editor. Oh no, I'm in the editor. I'm in the editor. Oh. Swift was here earlier. Ha! Front flip. Maybe your PNG tuber could be your model sat with a laptop or something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I like that. Okay, so how would I get the flag flying? And is that something that's going to look good? And then this isn't. Does this animate now? Why the hell are you losing your references? Silly. You modeled the whole ship. Yeah. The raid ship, yeah. It's based on Patrick's painting that he did. You missed Swifty, yeah. Yeah, she was here for 3 hours this morning. God damn it, move. Hey, James, welcome in. Hello. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Do you have animations on you? Where did you go? We've left our hive to look for your beautiful art. Hello, welcome. I'm working on a raid feature. If I had had the scene running, it would have kicked off. So as a reward for raiding, I'll show you it. We're just trying to work out why the ship that comes in isn't doing its usual like flapping and propeller animation. So if you're not familiar with our stream, I've made a stream overlay in Unity, and it looks a little bit like this. So my VTuber character can run around, has a little bit of face tracking. Hello! You can, of course, throw bombs into the environment. I can show you around a little bit. Let me see. Click this. Oh, yeah. So you can see that I'm on the deck of an airship. And the plan is that this airship's going to get attacked by this airship. And then your streamer friend is going to be this Jellycat captain. He's like, oh, I'm going to attack you. The bombs will never not be funny. Yeah, I'm just letting you go. Whoa, to the infinite void. So if I come back here, if I try and get back here, if I hit test raid, looks a little bit like this. It would cut to your icon, and then Avast, come in, and then we would have a fight, and you would have a health bar that's dictated by the size of your raid. So right now I think it's like 125. Yeah. I've been working on it a little bit while. I know it's a bit framing. In the editor it's a little bit framey. So then health bar is defeated, ship sinks, camera returns. Ta-da. Ta-da! Thank you, thank you. It takes so long. There's no health bar for when we'll lose. If the raiders survive, then the ship... if you don't bomb the ship this time, you'll see what happens if they win. Hang on, let's put some fitting music for this. Shit. Yeah, don't bomb it, and you'll see what happens when they win. Okay, so they won, which means they come and board. All the Jellycats board this ship, and then they chase me. Ah. Ta-da. But it's okay because I can boom boom fire him back. Up. I keep running into the cannon. So yeah, I basically made my own mini game for streaming. Duh. Cha. Oh. Welcome. This is my stream. That jittering is annoying the shit out of me. Why is the camera so jittery today? Okay. Is the number of Jellycats fixed that board the ship? It is, but if you follow the channel, you will become your own Jellycat. So if you follow, you will spawn in a Jellycat, and it will be your Jellycat. Like this red one, I think, is one of you guys. Maybe not. Maybe not. And I think during a raid, it will spawn more Jellycats on their ship. But we'll have to tweak the numbers or do something, because over a certain threshold it gets silly. Oh, who are these people? Yeah, there you go. So if I pick up this one, not you. I couldn't see it. I'm still building it. It's still pretty scuffed. Oh, you're an Excelsior. Okay, get off. Damn it. You get it. You get the vibe. Hide you in here. I'm gonna make it that the text pops up a little easier to see. Jellycats can't go here. Get wrecked, Jellycat. So yeah, this is me. Reflex, you refollow to test it. Oh, it totally works. I saw your name. And I don't know why there's white bombs. It seems to be Jellycat related. You don't want it properly explode, I guess. Get exploded. Yes. This seems like a bug. They are not dying. What the hell? Maybe there's a null ref. Oh, for sure. Jellycat expression. Expression change feedback. Really? I get it. All right. I understand. You helped me find a bug, which is always good. Always good. So, hop, expression, take damage, Jellycat. MF player. Transform, squash and stretch. Cool. That should have helped. Then, does that mean we get random expressions again? That'd be great. What a time to enter chat. Of all the times you could have picked, it had to be this one. I'm not sure what you're referring to. You can't ask why bombs are white. Do we get random expressions unless Jellycat's not able to... Jellycat surviving. Yes! Random expressions are back. Brilliant. Get wrecked. Okay, here's the thing to watch out for. Does the raid cannon disappear at the end of the raid encounter? So it's still there for now, because it's still technically in the battle. So this is post-battle. Still firing, still firing, still there. Gone. Nice. That's what we want. Or at least it being gone is what we want. Bomb hit shipbox. It seems to keep doing that.
Sneaky underscore for 157 bombed us with 100 bits.
Yo, thank you. The bits. It doesn't seem to be popping the thing anymore, so it must just be all the bombs that hit the thing. Nice. Okay, okay. Swift is winning by being AFK. Yeah, she does that. I'm sorry that when I stop playing the editor, that stuff goes away. Soon all of this will be wrapped into the build. So I think the reason that everything is embedded in the table is because the table is embedded. If we just make the table kinematic so it doesn't move, then that's fine now. Cool, good fix. Still fascinated by how good this all looks. Well, thank you. Like, we're artist animators foremost. Like, we made this animated trailer for a book that we worked on, and the book looks like sorry, lots of things happening. Look like this. So this is what Swifty's working on at the moment, is the next part in the story for this. Ta-da. And then this was animated by a couple of our friends. Hardik Manktala and Kimi Carbonova. Carbonova? Kimi and Habo. It's so good. And yeah, all the textures for the... You have the same problem, whether to watch Thor or me. You get to choose. That's the fun in life. Or you get to not choose, and that's sort of also fun in life, is listen to us both. The Thor Doig challenge. That's what 2 monitors is for, yeah. Okay, so we need to figure out why this isn't working. Because it replaced the model. Everything. And it's got the avatar here. I mean, was it working? If I hit play on this and I go into the animator, will it just be animating? And if not, why not? You're fucked if a third streamer starts. So it's moving up and down, but it's not moving. But I'd like to move it. Why is there no... Where's my model? Why is it not here? It's wilding on me. What the actual fuck is going on? This isn't rigged up. Nor does it have any... It has the boat, it has this. Where are my keys? Okay, so the animation is there. Is it just not rigged up again? No, I went through a whole process of having it so that it could go up and down. No, I did a whole thing. No. This is like this was the latest file. Maybe it corrupt, like I just didn't save it. I don't think I would have done that. The anims are here. It's just not fucking weighted to them. Alright. 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 Okay. Alright. Is this still open? Does it still have like... Yeah. The animations are still here. It's just simply not weighted to them. All right. I have a solution. Oh, I named all of these as well. I'd named them all as well. Oh. Some of them are named. Maybe the ones that aren't named are like obscure. I don't even know what you are. This isn't how I left you. I'm sure of it. Like, why would I leave just this one? Why would I leave this one just over here? Okay. It's like they're all underneath the armature, but they don't have any of the things that they would have. Usually the vertex groups are all gone. You have the armature. Yeah, it's just not fucking weird. Is it that I did this in 3.6? What am I in now? Am I in 3.6 now? File open recent. Yeah, I think no. Maybe I was in 3.6 for it. File. Okay, let's open it in 3.6. Can't remember where I'd saved that raid ship. Save a copy here. Still doesn't have it, but we'll work in 6 anyway and just redo it. Okay, we've got this now. It's cool. So okay. So if we select everything, go into this, select absolutely everything, and we say, hey, you are now bound to the ship route. Cool. Go in here. Close. Wow, it only did one thing, huh? Motherfucker. Okay, assign. Wait, I fucked up. Remove from all groups. Ship group, assign. Fin. Rudder? Rudder. Raid ship rudder. Assign. Raid ship rudder. Assign. Root. Root. Sign. L, 2, 3, R1. So 1, 2, 3. Sign. 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 Whoops. Cool. So that's left cannon 1, sign. Cannon 2, assign. Left cannon 3, assign. R cannon 3, assign. Cannon 2, assign. Cannon 1, assign. Cool. Da-da-da-da, boom. Alright. Raid ship propeller right. So raid ship propeller L, assign. Left front, assign. Back, assign. Oh, yes. Right back, assign. Remove from all. Assign. Front, assign. Okay. Cannon. Front cannon. are you? Canon L. Sign. Sign. And propeller? Propeller. Private propeller. Spaceship propeller assigned. From all groups. Or balloon bone assigned. Assign. Okay. So the ropes are going to be an issue. As are all the little gubbins. I'm tempted to just make them all one mesh. I bet it's got a solidify modifier on it. Eek. Oh no. I saw in another stream you reworked the raid system. How so? There's now a state system for what phase the raid is in. Better control than how it was before. Moldrum, you're like... You're just answering everything before I get to it. Thank you. Yes. There's explicit states. Rather than tracking it with like individual booleans and stuff, it's very much like one state passes on to the next, and it made it a little bit more robust. And then I'm using the cinematic timeline to do the passover. Yeah, it's an enum. It's basically an enum. Each state is an enum, or is a part of it's one enum each. Yeah, whatever the parts of an enum are. Okay. Wait. If I do that, everything goes down. But if I do this, things remain. So weird. Okay, object mode. So close. Okay. These were such a pain in the ass to do before. I'd individually like went through each of them and made it so that like it had a gradation from like 90 down to 10 for the ropes. It was a fucking ball ache and I can't be asked to do it again. Ow. I'll take it. Well, that's cool. It has those now. This doesn't feel like 3.6. I thought I opened 3.6. Don't like. Big space. Stream overlay. I have not played the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, no. How come? Assets. Folder. And ships. Raid. Please work. Please just do the work. My favorite Pokemon is Psyduck. I quite like Psyduck, yeah. My probably favorite Pokemon when I played as a kid was probably Ampharos. But I played Silver the most. Ah, oh, ah, ah. Yay! It's animating. Get dunked on. It is happening. False. Oh, here they come. Here they are. The Jallies. The Jallies are here. So many Jallies. Debug. Main screen off. So many Jallies. Get out of here and drop you off. Get out. No. Get out. No. No. Get dunked on. No, get dunked on. Hey, they're exploding again. That's good. Testing. So I think I should probably let whoever was the last raider. It might be funny if their speech bubble stays around here after the raid. So if they keep chatting, they're actually there. Although I thought about that again, and I thought about the fact that they're gonna be behind here. That might not work. You know what would be a quality of life improvement? The ability to press one button to spam a reward. Yeah, I can't give you that though. I mean, I can do it over here. If I want to fire the raid cannon, then I just press this button. I can press that pretty fast. Yeah, maybe the raider captain comes and sits on the deck for a bit. In future iterations, we'll go to the brig and they'll sit in there. So it's kind of this similar, different setting. Yeah. What if the raider wins? He could plant a flag on your ship. So it just stays there. Okay. Excelsior. Who are you? Excelsior. Okay. Stupid jelly cat in the air. Okay. So the raider, I think I'm gonna make the executive decision that the flag is not going to flutter in the wind in this first iteration. I'm gonna take it off the table. We know that it could work, but I can't not be bothered getting it to work in this one. So hide the raider icon, hide this flag, and just go with this one. No shiny, right? Okay. So what would that look like? If it makes it easier for yourself, I pass the vote to yes. Yeah, we'll do the fluttering in a future update to it. Quick and dirty, yeah. Main. Test raid. Me, Swifty. Maybe this bomb comes in. Yeah, big icon. Boom. It feels better. Ah. Okay, the last thing I'm noticing is that their ship bombs are just bouncing off of my ship. They should be exploding. They should be exploding. Why are they not exploding? So they're definitely coming in. And they were bouncing off of the collider I have there. Wait, are they? That went pretty close in. So that's their ship hurt box. This is our ship hurt box. Oh! Raid box active. Still not exploding them. Let's see what this does. It should still be exploding the bomb, even if it's not active. Raid box active and raid hurt box. It should still be going in and being like, on collision enter, if it's a bomb, it hitting. If take damage feedbacks. So why is it not doing it? On collision, enter. Is it hitting something else first? Again. Now it's working. Is it just simply it's too far in? Now it's working. Yay! Boom boom. Cool. It was just, I guess it's just too far into the ship. It was just bouncing off the other stuff. Okay, so we bring this down a little. Copy component. Do it again. Ah. Do the raiders also activate bomb? Yes. So their ship itself is gonna fire bombs. You look here. It starts to fire bombs. Ta-da. Neat. Okay. Oh, do the raiders also activate bomb? No, there's no redeem for the raiders at present because I think it's too much to expect at first for them to do something. So it's just like what they're able to do is follow the channel, and that will create more jellycats on board the ship, which will come and board us. So what we're going to, rather than confuse people who have never seen what's happening, because it's going to come in thick and fast, hopefully. Like imagine for a moment that you don't know what you're raiding into, and we're just here and be like, oh hey guys, oh it's lovely to see you, and then it just does this, and we're like, oh shit, what's happening? And then Cersei's like, oh, what's happening? And then this happens, and then they're like, wait, what have we done? And then this comes in. They see that the raider that they've just been in, it shows their flag, and they're like, wait, this is us. And then it comes in, and then we're like, all right, everybody, get ready to fight. And then they're like, holy shit, there's a ship battle, and stuff's happening. I love this. And then they hit follow. And then when they hit follow, a cat should appear on their deck and try and board our ship, and then that will cause shenanigans on our ship to prevent us from fighting their ship back. So that's it. And then we get, if they win, we get swamped. We get swamped like this. Ta-da. Is a jolly goopy army. Yeah. Luckily they can't push me off. Yet. bombed. So that's the. Do they end up in jail if defeated? I think maybe, yeah. Maybe we'll do something where it does that, yeah. Or like, it would put them in jail, and then we can choose to go visit them sometimes. Oh, it's still no reffing. Pause. I think it's this. Although it shouldn't get to this. Maybe we'll just do another check. Could you have like the Raider messages activate their cannons? I don't know if that's something Twitch would let your software tell your software even though Raider messages get highlighted to mods. I don't think we know whether a chatter is a Raider in the stuff that we're using. Maybe in when they kind of do event sub, but it's basically like more of a chat client sitting in the chat, and I don't think it exposes those as far as I know yet. It would be amazing because like knowing if someone's a first time chatter or a returning chatter would be really useful interactivity wise. And a Raider, of course. Yeah. You could check to see if they use the Raiders emotes. Yeah. That's a cool idea, but I don't know. You're not wrong. Do they bind emotes to... Yeah, we could maybe test that. If the Raiders already followed us before, then, like, you mean one of the Raiders in the raiding party, and they're already part of the crew, I guess. I'm not sure. I can see first time chats in the chat client, but I don't know if that's passed over over in the way the chat is done, the way that I'm receiving it into Unity. Yeah, Thor raided at the weekend. It was kind of madness. Where is it? Yeah. I'm glad this wasn't properly. This was, all of these cats are actual followers. Killed us. Yeah. Okay, so we fixed that. I think it would be cool if that did something to our deck. Or like, I don't know if our ship should like tilt or do something. I think the explosions should be bigger. Like a ship explode, like a ship bomb explosion should just by definition be larger. Ship damage is pretty cool idea. Like we could have a ship hull spawn if it gets on the deck. We did that in a game I worked on once. So what if I'm running around? Oh no! Oh no! Ah! It'd be cool if that didn't snap like that. Winning. Winning. So if this is winning timeline. I guess what we need is during the battle, or during the opening, our ship controller copy component, and then in the ship winning here component values. Why didn't that work? That looks like it's still just gonna snap. Oh, because I put it I put it on the thing instead of on the raid ship controller. That makes sense. There we go. That's better. Okay. And then in the losing one, raid ship controller here. Do this on the controller. Paste component values like this, and then cool. Nice. All right, save. Maybe when your ship breaks down, you actually repair the ship and fix all the holes and remove the fire. That'd be the day. So we're talking. Oh no, what's happening? What's happening? Sorry, I'm just practicing. Oh yeah, let's go. Let me fire. It's a good shot, I think, here. And then yeah. Works a bit better. Test this again. Gonna aim to win this time. The bombs are bouncing again. Okay, I'll fix that. Oh, we have to win. I forgot. We're not gonna win. Um. Wow, it won't fire as fast as I need it to. That's interesting. Okay. Down to 0. Cool. All good. I think we need to do something with the raid cannon, like clear its ammo or something. Maybe return points when I'm feeling generous and up for doing that. Yeah, so the hurt box is bouncing. Okay, so I've got 10 minutes until I've been streaming for 8 hours. I think at 8 hours I'm gonna call the stream and raid somebody. Irony. It's just a heads up. Test the raid. Oh, I didn't put us in main room. Seems working. Whoa. So I figure when this comes in, I think we can make more of that bomb. Like I figure it could be cool if it was like raid. Thank you, Twixter. Oh, we need to fix the black bars being cooler. You know what I think I might do? I think I might not bother opening these. I think they're confusing. They're not firing and they don't look that good. Maybe these could be part of like a super gun or super weapon or something later. Where's my cinematic? Opening. Where's my battle? Battle. Okay. Full boss HP. Open ship defense cannons. Delete. No, I think they open. I think those cannons open. From what I remember, there's definitely a signal to let them know to open. Most of the time they're closed. Yep, see they close on start. And that might give us a little bit more room here. Like me and Swifty are dumbasses and we just have the one cannon that we can see. Yeah, and then it's more, yeah. More clear what's happening. I like that better. I'll move the, yeah, this is cleaner. Let's move the hitbox a little bit so that it's a little nicer. Edit. Oh, damn it. Try that. Hey, where did you learn animation? Are you self-taught or went to school? Yeah, I went to university, and part of the modules there was animation parts to it. I did 2D animation, 3D animation, but I'm not an animator foremost. My partner is though. They're a like traditional hand-drawn animator / storyboarder. That's good. There we go. Now the explosions. Yeah. So if we make these explosions feel like they're coming up, it's gonna. I think that's gonna look pretty cool. Mm. Mm. So I wonder if just scaling up the bombs would do it. So if we get the cannon bomb script. Script, where are you? Here. So when it explodes, it instantiates a particle effect. Do bomb? Do explode? Bomb mechanics. Yeah, here. Bomb, 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 bomb. Instantiate an explosion here. Can I give it a... Oh! Explode dot transform do scale. It already scales. Why am I tweening it? Okay, pass me, whatever. Your message wasn't posted due to conflicts with the channel's moderation settings. I don't know what you're referring to. Are you just pasting what you're being told? Because I didn't see your message come up. And I'm a moderator, so I don't know what's you're being blocked saying. Because I would see the automod message, so I don't know what's going on with you. Yeah, so maybe if there's like a ship bomb, we do a check for that. So public variables. I'm sure there's one for bit bomb. Is bit bomb. Okay. Let's add a header here for our ship bombs. Ship bombs. Is ship bomb? And if so, public float explosion scale. And then if this Oh, you guys aren't seeing their messages. It might be because your name starts with bot. I would change that maybe. Yeah, you were following since yesterday. Did you come in in the Thor raid? Yeah. There must be something in the back end. You've been marked as a suspicious user and restricted, so no one else is seeing what you're saying. You're a ghost. So if is ship bomb. Do any other streamers ever reply to you? Or does anyone else in any other chats? Look, this is what's going on, you guys. So bot ill skills has been talking to me and none of you see this. We're part of the pirate crew. This is the first time catching a stream. Yeah, we've been a part of the pirate crew for a couple of years now, I think. You follow on Instagram. Awesome. So if it is a ship bomb 1 plus sub, so we don't need the sub power because no one's firing ship bombs. So one. Oh, we can just do ship scale. What is it? What did I call it? Explosion scale. Equals 3. So the issue is that they are restricted. That means a mod has to approve their messages first, and that happens because of bad behavior one way or another. It's not telling me that I need to do that though, which is weird. Unless the first one popped it, but it didn't. Not at least not in this version of the chat. In mod view, you might see it. Okay, well maybe I can. You were actually marked as suspicious by a mod at like 6 a.m. So I don't know if I think your name, Martina, was just like, no. You seem okay though, so I'll lift it. There you go. People should be able to see you again. Maybe your name got flagged of people coming in. You now have an icon. What does that mean? You're just listening only now. Cool. Hello. Hello. Little kitty. Little kitty. Little kitty. I haven't seen you all day. Kitty. So that should, on the ship bomb. Hi. Where's my cat cam? Here? No. This is Sparrow, if you've not seen her before. She's a good little girl. She's a very small cat. Tiny cat. This is her at 2 years old. She's tiny. Tiny. Too far away now. Oh, where have you been? Where have you been all day? Did you get tuckered earlier? Did Swifty have a great play session with you? Did you get all tuckered and sleepy? You wake up. You wake up. Fat Chomky. She's not Chonky. She's disappeared now, apparently. Okay. Ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb. She's back. She's returned. Hello. What's freaking you out? He's just sleeping. He's just sleeping. That's just Kuma. You've known him for 2 years. She's fucking looking at her brother, who is asleep. Is it the sign of the rain? Yeah, it's just a rain. Ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb, ship bomb. There it is. Hello, I'm a ship bomb. I will have 3 times the explosions, please. Do you know the Pratt Bros? They work at an animation mentor. They do some cool... Yeah, we know Pratt Bros. Did you see some of the 2D animated work that I was showing yesterday, But you didn't have a chance. Okay. Let me just check that this is working. So this button. Yeah, I can show in a second. Oh. Okay, give me the big explosions. Yeah, big explosions. Let's go. Yeah, boom, boom. Cool. I think I'm gonna do it that you don't see the I'm gonna edit these explosions so you don't have the cracks in the ground. Otherwise, good. That was cool. I don't even know who they're replying to. But you seem like a bot, so... Bye, Nimit. Will we get ship damage progression in time? That could be kind of cool. Like, raids damage the ship over, like, and repairs and stuff. I would like to have a feeling of legacy and environmental storytelling. Yeah, in the last 3 or 4 years, or not in the last year, but previous to this, myself and my partner who I stream with, her name is India Swift, we worked on animated music videos, one of which was for the band Twerp. So their Starlight Brigade video was directed by Swifty, and I was the art director on it. If you're familiar with that one, it looks a little bit like this. Yeah, that one. They weren't actually bought. They're watching Thor right now. Oh wow. You made fan art. Have a look. Oh, thanks, Mildred. Happens, Mildred. You pasted Thor in my face on the Adam artwork. I might make that. I might like high effort shitpost make that. You wish Starfall was here. So yeah, that's us and our friends. L, Tib, India, David, Epifex, myself, and Patrick. Also, yeah, here, if you want more proof. Da-da-da-da. Ta-da! Yeah. So yeah, Swifty is more of the animator of the two of us. Like I was doing post-production, compositing, background painting, color design on it. I 3D modeled the ships as reference for the animators. I did a bunch of like faux 3D stuff inside inside of it as well. So like these are little 3D models. These asteroids are actual 3D models, and I've just got the wireframe that I rendered out. The shot where it zooms into Strive. This one is like a painted texture put back in like space in After Effects. Yeah, stuff like that. You used Doig's 3D model to get the angle you wanted. Nice. So yeah, we worked on that one, and then there's also the, I'm not going to play through this one, but Night Runner one as well. The pipeline process. We predominantly use Toon Boom, Harmony, and Storyboard Pro. And then Photoshop for the backgrounds, After Effects to Premiere for editing. So yeah, again on this one, color design, background painting, compositing for me, storyboarding, and animation. Like this shot here is Swifties. It was a ball ache to try and match the floor in camera. How did you manage so many shots between multiple people? We use Dropbox for sending files to one another. So we would just send the storyboard animatic to people and sent them a template. They would save the file and upload it, and then we would grab the Toon Boom file and export it using the write nodes. The write nodes feature of Toon Boom Harmony to export the individual layers. So all of the compositing was done by me. So we didn't have to like send too many different disparate files to like different people. It was kind of a bottlenecky bit, but you know. So there was that one, and then we also did this one. So not the live action parts, but as soon as it hits the animated parts. So here. And this one was more in the vein of kind of Black Cauldron, Bluth-esque. You know, Pinocchio, Disney type stuff. This one we were more like, we had to use make it look as though we're using a multi-plane camera. You'd love to see the storyboard. Yeah, we could probably figure that out. Swifty storyboarded this early part. It's a long video, so I'll skip to the other animated part. it was blurry. Yeah. What? Okay. There we go. It's a little better.
Brian, do you think you could please warn me before you're about to light our righteous way? Oh, God! All right,
These are all
fine.
Swifty shots.
Whatever, man.
And then this one coming up. This is Ver Preto. Habo.
The trees were twisted and the air was thick. 'Twas clear his domain was as evil as dick. We passed through the gloom of the forest of fear, then the pits of disgust and the dark swamp of tears. Then off in the distance so clear, the cold grey peak of Mount Nasty appeared. Past the fields of annoyance and Dragon Barf Junction, and the treacherous cliffs of erectile dysfunction. Now Brian has erectile dysfunction. Only Brian knows. I know, it's weird. We arrived at the evil woods hall and dismounted our trusty steeds with resolve. We hugged them goodbye and promised we'd never quit. Then they ran straight away, for they gave not a shit. Moonlight rose over the door, lit all of the jewels and the skulls on the floor. We felt no terror.
So yeah,
We entered the cave.
that's who we are.
Doom told, we knew it'd be safe. We knew it'd be safe. We knew it'd be safe. Oh, fuck.
What is puzzling to me, doesn't every artist have their own art style? How can many artists work on one project and the shots, characters, movement look the same? So a big part of that is, in terms of the characters, once a shot has been roughed, or like kind of to tie down, it's passed to cleanup or final line artists who will amend it to bring the character more on model. And so they're more heavily referencing the model sheets. That's why it's important that you have skilled final line artists. There is a little bit of wiggle in the Starlit Brigade one. There's a little bit less in this one because we worked with Bryony Evans, who, if you've seen Puffling in chat here, I believe Bryony was working with Puffling on Wolfwalkers. Bryony was one of the cleanup / final line artists on that. And so we kind of tapped Bryony for that kind of approach and know-how there. So it's a lot of that. Like there was a few animators from Cartoon Saloon that worked on this one with us. There was Gemma Roberts. There was, I think Ver was maybe Cartoon Saloon at the time. So yeah, there was Gemma and there was Ver, and there was Bryony on cleanup. And then we had Kevin Ryan and Habo, who were our two main kind of rough animators. And then Swifty animated parts on it as well. So part of an animation discipline is being able to draw and model. So you make model sheets that everyone references, and then everyone draws kind of in their own way to begin with for roughs, as long as they're kind of on proportion, and then you pull it into the style. In terms of the storyboards do not look they do not look like the final at all in terms of the style of the drawing. And for this one, we worked with Mark Henry for layout, And then myself and Renee handled background paint and color. So yeah, a lot of it is just you set out in pre-production what it is you're aiming for, and then you iterate towards it and make sure it hits it. And I was art director-esque on it. I'm not sure what I'm credited as, but I did the same work responsibilities as what was I credited on this one? Post-production and color designer. Yeah. Yeah. I think color designer. I'm one of the background artists. No, Mark Hendry, not Mark Henry. Yeah. If you look up animation model sheet, these are what keep you on style. They're kind of like a rule and guide for how you approach the drawing. Like, that's how it's done. So on you know, stuff like this. Basically have a turnaround of the character to sort of show artists how you do it. You two did a lot of work on that. On which one are you referring to specifically? I'm addressing that to Snowy Rose. The one you just had up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Here's posts about the design process and thinking for the characters. If you want to see it. So we worked on Starlight Brigade, and it was mostly Elle and Swifty tag teaming on those with some input from myself and Tib. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff on our Patreon if you want to read about it. But yeah, Swifty was the director of the animated sections of the Mystic Crystal video. I think, can I search this? Yeah, here you go. Here's backgrounds I painted for it. And then the kind of color script vibe that I did to try and make sure that we were kind of following an arc. It's not the best. I was kind of half rushed. It's just you barely see all of this. I went a bit ham on this one, which is why I put it in the post. You have the horse legs come down on this one. For this one, when we wanted the lightning, it did the both of them. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you can see here. visual influences for the Strive design was a Starling. So like Swift writes a ton about her like processes and stuff. You can see the early Strive stuff. Like the feathers from Starlings. I think these were my color explorations. This one. So these are all on here. If you want to dig into past projects that we did, we want to write more posts. It's just hard to keep up with stuff. I've started writing more stuff on the Ko-fi, but it's still also hard to keep up with stuff. Main documentation of our process is streaming at this point. Hey Iron Oki, how's it going? I'm still working. Yeah, I feel like I've hit a good point with the raid now, though. I feel like it's come together. The ship bombs are doing good amount of damage. Oh yeah, our Patreon is completely public. Is it a week from ready now? I dare you. Just trying to think of what other polish I can put on it. Or whether I should just kind of call it done. Ah. I'd like an explosion there. I wonder how we trigger that. Yeah, those explosions feel good. You got the don't know when to stop genes. Need to get notes from Swifty. Yeah. It might be good. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way to pass. Yeah, because if they're always just extensioning, we can maybe rotate it so that like I have an idea. So we can do something where can we know what can we know about this? Use get contact. If I int index. What are you? If I do this, what are you? You're a vector 3. So that could be a position. Okay, so if we worked out the position that it contacts and the position of the bomb, we could probably work out the vector and then have the explosion orient to the vector. How would I work that out? Is that vector 3 dir equals, is it point minus bomb dot transform dot position, and then explode bomb, shit, do explode. Fridge magnet. Okay, I'm gonna do a public. I'm just gonna do explode actually. So vector 3 dir equals new vector 3 dot 0. Can I just write 0, 0, 0? No new? God damn it. I just want to... I want to pass in a vector. Find all references. It's never called anywhere. Would this even work? Fine, whatever. So instantiate explosion quaternion identity. Maybe I want a rotation. Yeah, I want to rotate it, don't I? I'm gonna have to go soon. I should have already gone 40 minutes ago. Okay. To do. Have explosion. Face away from the ship. We weren't going to remind you about that. Yeah. Using the collision point. Okay. Let me find someone to raid. Following. Good hustle today, everybody. Good hustle. Oh shit. Blurbs is streaming. I like Blurbs. Blurbs raided us like last week. Okay, we're gonna raid Blurbs, who is playing Sea of Thieves. So pirating continues. You better be there. Oh, he is. Good. He's 30 minutes in. Oh, we're in a good spot, everybody. What's Ko-fi? Our Ko-fi is a way to support us. And I put up behind the scenes dev stuff on there. If you want to become a member of Doig's workshop, you'll get to see secret stuff. I need to put more stuff on there. But, you know, big things coming. The raid message is, let's just go with your they pop adventure. No, not they pop. They slam. They jam. They slam. They jam adventure. They slam. If you have them. Otherwise, just adventure. Yeah, if you donate to the Ko-fi while the stream is up with the overlay, it throws in a big Ko-fi, big coffee cup. Get Doigs. Get Doig is good too. All right, everybody. I really appreciate the company all day. You guys are awesome. I will be back tomorrow. More shenanigans. I think we're gonna go cook dinner and chill out for the rest of tonight, probably. All right. Peace. And may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Take care and goodbye. Thanks, everybody.